is all who I fuck with in this sector. Everybody else is a little sensitive. Mike Mills, he alright here and there, but he sensitive for them business for it. He cool with it. You gotta decide between if you're gonna use the bitch or the niggas. He always gonna side with the hoes, especially white hoes. That nigga got something, but I'm free face bitches got free face bitches. He likes free face, long face, free face bitches. I don't know what it is about bitches in long face, but Mike Mills got a pen. That's the only thing I let him ride, bro. I let him ride. But you know, listen, I fuck out.
Hey, wait a minute, y'all. I'm about to hey, look, just to let y'all know, we are live right now on my motherfucking channel as I hook this shit up. We live. All right. We keeping it going. Hold on. I gotta link my motherfucking speaker up. But nigga, we live right now. Bitch.
I'm about to send Mike Mills a number, man. Yeah.
Mike Mills. Well, hey, he better hurry up, because in a minute, yeah, it's gonna be a wrap. He better call in, because in a minute it's gonna be a wrap.
Yeah, I want Slapper to call in, Captain Carter. The words for Slapper, especially the Slapper.
Oh yeah.
That nigga said some shit about me this past summer. I got some words to talk to him about.
Oh yeah. Well, look, you can say it now.
Crackhead ass nigga, what?
Hey, you can say it now because we're live.
Right there.
Oh yeah, everybody can hear it now. I got the speaker on.
I want Slapper to call, McCarty to call, especially you, Slapper. I got some words for you, motherfucker.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh. Well.
Word up, Bobby Norris.
Hey, Bobby.
Avenue D.
Hey, Bobby. Well, look, man, we live on YouTube right now. So yeah, like that's the first thing motherfuckers heard as soon as I.
Word. I want you to hear that. I want you to hear that.
Yeah, man.
That's the words for all you puss ass motherfuckers. I only fuck with Mike and L. Dot. That's it. Word up. And of course you, Nick.
Oh, for sure.
Because everybody in the sector is fucking full of shit. They pussies. They be letting these motherfucking white supremacists come on their show saying nigger and all that shit. Now fuck all that shit, man. That shit get to be for real. I don't like that shit. Fuck them.
Yeah.
Coon ass motherfucker.
The man who was saying that Vic was ugly, can you tell me what an attractive man is? Do you find Vic or Eldon attractive? What's a good looking guy to you?
Yo, this bitch right here.
No, you're
for real, yo.
You're calling Vic ugly, so tell me what a good looking guy is to you. Who do you find most attractive in this sector?
This little fucking reverse psychology you trying to pull. Ugly motherfucker. That shit is not that. Anybody can see that shit. Only a fat, lonely, depressed bitch like you can find Buka attractive in any way.
You sound to be very jealous. You seem to be very, very jealous. Are you mad that you did not see you?
Hold on, y'all, real quick, y'all. Hold on, give me 1 second, y'all. Give me 1 quick second. Let me tell the fans, because we got people that trying to reach out on YouTube. Sweet Gemini, you listening to this? Call the number. We got about 8 minutes before the overtime show starts.
Yep.
Call the number or click the link, and you can listen from there.
Well, no, look, if you don't call the number. If you don't call the number, you ain't gonna hear shit. You got about, like he said, about 4 goddamn minutes.
Yeah, you gotta call the number because the link is not gonna work in the next 8 minutes.
Right.
You have to call the number, y'all. Call in. Y'all listen to my voice.
Right.
Right now, Sweet Gemini, call the number. That's I named the show the number.
And then wait a minute, and here's my thing. The only way you gonna hear the show is if you come to VicDamoane and King of Trolls Network. All right, for the overtime show, because that's all that's broadcasting right now. All right.
Y'all got 3 minutes to call in.
Right, or you gonna have to wait for the show to end and then listen to the replay. That's your only option.
Everybody,
right now.
all the 30 people in the chat room, you got 3 minutes to call in. You ain't gonna hear the rest of the show. In about 3 minutes, the show's gonna cut off, so you got to call in.
Oh yeah.
Stop being fucking hard-headed. I want to see 30 more callers on this fucking line in the next minute.
Yeah,
What y'all
hey,
doing?
30. Yeah, look, 646-668-8870. That's all the time you got.
Yeah, exactly. Call in B-Vlogs. Come on, call in Pig Vlogs. Call in B-Dub Burgers. Call in.
Yeah,
Call
man.
in. I want to talk to you, motherfuckers.
Yeah, man. Ooh wee.
They'll
get hip.
When you call in, if you want to talk, you gotta press 1. You gotta press 1, baby. My fault.
They'll get hip as time goes forward. They'll figure this shit out. That's all. You know.
So we got a private call. On the private call, you're live. What's happening?
Oh yeah, look, some motherfuckers.
Hello, everybody. This is Gemini.
Put up, Gemini. We got Gemini. Let's give a round of applause. We got Gemini. So Gemini, I had to bring some of the more controversial things I talk about over the BTR because the sensitive ass Crispy Freeman and True Dog Killer and Monty Woodgrain are all flagging my channel.
Again?
Yeah. You think it's a flag tag? That's what they are, flag tags. Y'all got 90 seconds to call in. Let me tell YouTube one more time. Give me one more chance. Look here, you stupid ass motherfuckers on YouTube. Y'all got 90 seconds to call in, and you're gonna miss the rest of the fucking show, man. Put down your tap dance shoes and put your fatigues on, man. What up, Gemini?
Hey, look, man, we hear number 1,000 goddamn times. Look, I got links in my motherfucking description box that link to the BTR show. No excuses, okay? The wrenches on No DQ night, listen, they have been maximized. I have no more wrenches, all right? The only way to get a wrench is to eliminate a motherfucker, and y'all know how to do that. So, have at it.
I got 1 minute to call in. 1 minute to call in.
Oh, look, y'all ain't gonna make it. Fuck it. Look.
Hey, I see that. Area code 301, you're live. What's happening?
Nothing. I'm just listening in, man.
All right, no, you press 1.
Right,
you press 1,
you press 1.
Press 1 again.
Okay, my bad.
There you go.
Hey, LA.
What's up, Gemini?
You know I was blocked off your channel?
Damn.
That was probably the trolls.
Really?
Yeah.
They're probably the trolls.
Even I try to get you on Hangout. I was blocked on that too.
I don't get that because I just seen you in the chat room a minute ago.
Yeah, that's why I just put LA. See if I was unblocked.
Oh yeah, you're there. So you I don't know who blocked. I think that was probably somebody put you on the timeout when you were live on the show. I don't know about the Hangout thing.
Wow.
I don't think that you're blocked on Hangouts. I think that you might have clicked the old Hangout link, the one that Nightcrawler shut down.
Probably so, yeah.
That's what that is. You know, every time we do a show, it will be a different link. Every time.
Is that what those wrenches do? They put people in timeout?
Yeah. Yeah.
No, matter of fact, what I'm gonna do right now is I'm gonna give you a wrench so that you can't be blocked again. So I'm gonna give you a wrench right now.
Okay.
So Gemini now has the power of Grayskull, so watch your mouth. Yo, Gemini look like you look like you throw down, Gemini. You've been in some scraps, so I used to be hell of a tomboy when I was younger. Oh, I see that.
In my early 20s.
Oh, that's what's up. I like that. Yeah.
Played all sports too.
Hey, hold on. Who was that talking? You say you like tomboys? These motherfucking shows are revealing, VicDamoane.
Yeah, man.
They like tomboys.
The truth always gonna come out.
What is it? Hold on, man. What is it that you like about tomboys, though? No, I don't like those tomboys. Nah. I like I'm trying to back your. You like a rough chick, huh? You on your goddamn way, boy. You gonna fuck around with me. I want no soft ass chick, for real. That's fine, man. You better tell us what your real name is before we start talking. Bobby Norris, man. My bad. It's Bobby Norris. You gotta get off of them Cowboys.
Ain't nothing wrong with Cowboys. One thing like that for the rest of their life.
You like a female that climb trees and shit up.
Shit, I do all of that. I grew up around.
I ain't talking about you, Jimmy. Now I'm talking about Bobby Short like a Cowboys. I'm trying to figure this shit out.
Okay.
Let me find out you like studs out here, nigga. Let me find out you think you young and no sexy, nigga. Find out, nigga.
Hey man, why the fuck Meek Mills come out and say gay ass shit, man?
Yeah. Hey, wait a minute. I don't know either.
A nigga took the shit out of you. A nigga took the shit out of you. You come back with what the fuck is that?
Nah, nigga, that
fucking up,
right. That's Nicki Minaj.
Well, Nicki Minaj had a strap on that nigga in the studio. Every time it's time to hit that note, she shoved in. What?
Hell yeah.
Yeah. I bullshit you. Now he was spitting on that motherfucker, but that chorus, I couldn't handle that chorus, man.
The chorus made me turn the song off, dog. I couldn't fuck with it at all.
For real.
I said, I don't give a fuck how hard your bars is. You have a gay ass hook, nigga. Look, the song stops for me right there. The song stops.
Hey, did y'all hear Benny Siegel come back? Benny Siegel comeback was so hard.
Yeah, they're not gonna let him in though.
He gonna stop.
They're not gonna let him in.
He don't stop. He an OG.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But
it was hard, but that nigga was whispering.
They're not gonna let him back in.
What happened to his mom? That nigga got shot in the mouth or some shit.
Hey, y'all whispering to a nigga sound like the Henry one.
You got a nigga.
347 on the line. That motherfucker's retarded.
Hey, wait a minute.
That's what I was 347.
Hey, wait a minute. But you got a nigga. You got a nigga over here, Chopper City.
That was the first wheelchair warrior.
Hey,
That was the first wheelchair warrior.
OG Captain McCall.
What is it with niggas in wheelchairs that like YouTube and VCR, man? What is it about that shit?
I don't know. They have somebody to talk to.
We got area code 470. You're live. What's poppin'?
What's up with you?
Who we speaking with?
This Silent J and Moore.
Silent J in the building, man. You know, we got all the all-stars coming through.
All stars.
What's good with you, man?
Wait.
What's on your mind?
Wait, hey, baby. Slow down.
Hey, man, you know we ain't voting no voters, man. You know, I'm urging everybody not to vote. Fuck the system, man. Not vote for shit. Cause it's either which way they go, it's gonna be fuck for black folks. You know what I'm saying? I mean, why we gonna believe it? We already seen what the Clintons can do in the White House. They've already been in there before. The fact that they would let another Clinton is bullshit to me.
No.
It's just a big old play, you know.
Move so Blake.
Hey, I want everybody.
Move, I said.
I want everybody to go to TariqElite.com, y'all. Go get y'all Christmas down for Christmas, y'all.
Oh my God. From that.
Hey, I'm gonna do a show later on. We're gonna promote these crispy dials. And I'm gonna try to reach out to Tyree Nasheed next time he does a show. Next Sunday. I never ever catch his live shows, but once, like maybe twice. And I'm gonna ask him how he feel about these showers, man. Since this nigga wanna keep stalking me. I wanna also reach out to Jason Black and see what he thinks about these showers. And we gonna get this shit pop, man. We need to shut this nigga down. He needs to be totally embarrassed on YouTube for flinging his soapy dick out in front of his fucking daughter. Now, I want all of the men on the line to tell me what do y'all think that this nigga was thinking about when he told his daughter to run the bathwater and he started taking his clothes off, and when he got to his boxes, he slid them down and he started walking towards his goddamn daughter with his dick flinging. What was going through his mind?
Incest. He's an incest motherfucker.
Incest, motherfucker. Yep.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck going on with Tommy, man. If your daughter old enough to motherfucking say, "Daddy, I see your dick," first of all, as a male, you should never be getting in the shower with your daughter. Now, as a father, with the daughter, if at the young age, you give her baths or whatever, that type of thing. As
I think Tommy was sitting down with his daughter, helping her with her homework, because you know she was in school when he was taking these showers with her, and they was doing her homework, and she had a big ass pencil. She was like, "This is a fat ass pencil, Daddy." He said, "You think so? Let's go in there and turn the water on." You ain't seen nothing yet. Oh my God, I feel like the devil laughing at that shit. You ain't shit, El God. You ain't no good on that. That motherfucker was sounding like Crocodile D. That motherfucker said, "That's not a knife. This is a knife."
Hey, when that nigga got off, when that nigga got off in the shower, the first thing that came into his mind was that there was nothing wrong with her being curious. There was nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with it. All right.
Oh shit.
All right.
Let me see what I find VicDamoane chat room, man. I can't take this shit, y'all.
Oh look. Oh yeah, my chat room. Oh yeah,
How many showers did you take, Tommy, before you noticed that she was looking at your dick, or you think it was just that shower?
No. I think I don't think it was just that shower. It couldn't have been. You know?
So what, you was in a bad mood that day, Tommy, when she looked at your dick, or did you, what the fuck? Or then when she looked at your dick, did y'all eyes connect in a strange way? Let's talk about these sounds.
Oh shit.
This nigga held down his up the chain. Man, I'm serious, man. And this was crazy. This motherfucker go around acting as if I'm talking about his daughter. He's talking about my daughter. Now think about it. If you gave a fuck about your daughter and you wanted me to stop when I said let's squash the beef, you would have squashed it. Then, on top of that, if you didn't want me to say her name, you would not keep putting my son's name in the titles of your video.
Yeah, that's kind of.
He wants me to talk about. You know what? He's one of these motherfuckers, these sicko ass Kunalati motherfuckers that actually want to get this this child pornography thing legalized and all that kind of shit. This is what they want to do. They want to touch little kids. If you think about it, we have so much audio of Tommy talking about how he wants to sleep with 14-year-old, 13-year-old girls.
I feel nobody's kids should come in the middle of anything, but when he put that shit out there on his own, he automatically knew that people were going to come after his ass. You don't do that on your own child if your ass really cared about that child.
But you know you tell the truth when you're drunk.
Right. Truth come out under the influence.
That's
what be. And Tommy be dead drunk for them shows, man. What's up, VicDamoane? I know you got the audio for the solo showers, don't you? Or you want me to download it?
I have all of that at my disposal. You know, now that we're live on YouTube, you know what I'm saying? Like I'm plugged in, nigga. I'm so plugged in right now. Now, let's go to some audio. All right, for the fans. Audio for BTR, video for the motherfuckers on YouTube. We're gonna do it all right now. We want everybody to hear and see everything. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, it's taking a minute to do that shit. But now it's pretty simple. So now let's go to the audio that we claim that's not real. Okay? Are you ready?
You got it?
Are you ready?
Her mother and I, we were picking on her.
Hold on, let's get
when I was home in July. We were picking on my daughter because I just started saying with something. Her mother was talking about how she's always messing around with her breast on the slick. And I said, I remember when I was taking a shower the last time I took. I said, Alice, you know why I stopped taking a shower with you? She said, I said, tell your mama. She laughed. I said, go tell your mama. She said, because he caught me looking. I said, exactly. We were showering. I looked at you. You were just staring. I said, she's old enough Time to cut that out. And her mama said, yeah, I had been stopped because she was doing that. I said, there's nothing wrong with her being curious.
Yeah, man. Ain't nothing wrong. I don't see nothing wrong.
What's going on? Who is Solange today? Yeah, I'm outside. Yeah, I'm outside. Hold on. Let me put it on one. Hold on. All you gotta do is press mute on your phone, Bobby Norris. All right. Like until you get to a more quiet environment. Okay, we got the Soto showers downloaded. I'm gonna play it right now for y'all.
Oh man.
Y'all.
Hey, look, I have
When I was home in July. I'm picking on my daughter. Because I just started saying, well, something. My mother was talking about how she's always messing around with her breath on the slick. And I said, yeah. I don't remember when I was taking a shower the last time I said, Alice, you know why I stopped taking a shower with you? She said, uh-huh. I said, tell your mama. She laughed. I said, don't tell your mama. She said, because she caught me looking. I said, exactly. We were showering. I looked at you and you was just staring. I said,
the more we break this down, the better understanding we get of this goddamn phenomenon. Think about what he just said. He caught me looking. Right. That means he already been looking.
Yeah.
He finally caught me looking.
Right. Exactly.
You feel what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So what was you thinking, Tommy? You thought every time you got in the shower with your daughter, she ain't gonna look at the rest of your body. She just gonna see staring in your goddamn face because you that damn cute or something.
Like, wait, she gonna look at.
Gonna be looking at?
Right, he thought she was gonna be staring at his feet and shit. Like.
Right. She gonna look down in her area and see that she got something different from you. You introduced your goddamn daughter to 6 years of penis, nigga. And this nigga talking about everybody coming at me. Why are you fucking with his daughter? Why aren't y'all more concerned about all of this dick that he was showing you? What about all this dick he done shoved in her face? What about this dick? Talk about this goddamn photo dick, man. Everybody got a goddamn problem. That reminds me of R. Kelly when he got mad at Dave Chappelle about making a video about him peeing on motherfuckers. But it's okay for him to make an actual video peeing on the motherfucker.
Hold on, what?
Okay, R. Kelly got mad at Dave Chappelle for making a video about him peeing on the girl. When Dave Chappelle told that motherfucker, look here, you got a problem with me making a video about it, but since you the one made the actual video pissing on the bitch. You get mad at me about talking about showing your daughter a dick. You actually showed your daughter a dick.
Oh.
What the fuck is wrong with this nigga? My daughter is 7 years old. She's never seen a dick. Ever. She don't even know what that is. This man was taking showers with his daughter since she was 8 years old.
Oh, shit.
And she sure in hell ain't gonna be playing with her damn titties.
Well,
yeah,
wait a
they was talking about her
minute.
playing with her titties too.
Right, on the slick.
So she said,
On the
hold on,
slick.
y'all, let's get a visual. She sits in the shower with her daddy, looking at his dick playing with her nipples. This shit getting freakier. What the fuck, man? So she took one of her fingers and licked her finger and started rubbing it around her nipple while she's looking at your Soto dick flashing in her face.
Oh,
okay. Now I gotta ask you another question. Let's go deeper, y'all. So Tommy, what you telling me is, when you took showers with your daughter, did you wash your shaft? How can you wash your shaft in front of your daughter?
Oh,
so when you trying to tell me
it's easy for him.
Daughter, you didn't wash your dick? What do you think you were doing when your daughter said you washing your dick?
She was looking. She said, hey, Daddy, you missed the spot.
Big black soapy dick to her?
You talking about Tommy said it to his daughter?
Did you say something about that?
Well, he basically said that when we just played the audio, he said that he caught her looking.
Run it back.
Yeah.
Play it one more
I
time.
because
Play it one more time.
I asked your husband said he had heard Tommy saying something about his big soapy black dick to his daughter.
Yeah.
No. That's what I be saying about him. I said that he showed her soapy dick and balls. Soapy ass, soapy dick and balls. So when he repeats it to his fans, he says, "This guy keeps lying on me and saying that I showed my daughter my soapy dick."
All right.
Okay, if you were in the shower, first of all, if you in the shower, your dick is wet. And if you wash it up, your dick is soapy. So where's the liar, sir?
Right.
Are you telling me that when you took showers with your daughter, you didn't wash up? So what the purpose of you getting naked for if you ain't washed it up?
Right.
Let's play it again, folks. Never get
Her mother and I, we were picking on her when I was home in July. We're picking on my daughter because I just started saying, well, something. Her mother was talking about how she's always messing around with her breast. On the split. And I said, yeah. I said, I don't remember when I was taking a shower the last time I took. I said, Alex, you know why I stopped taking a shower with you?
So, Tommy, it sounds like her talking about Alex playing with her breast reminded you of you and Alex in the shower. That's what it sounds like to me. Ain't that right, Vic?
Oh, yeah.
Because that's the initial statement that made her remember about the shower. So what are you saying, Tommy? That she used to be sitting in the shower playing with her breast?
Right, on the slick.
Why you sitting there doing a live porno dance for her? What the fuck?
Hey, wait a minute. And let's not forget about,
Her mother and I, we were picking on her when I was home in July. We're picking on my daughter because I just started saying, well, something. Her mother was talking about how she's always messing around with her breast on the split. And I said, yeah. I said, I don't remember when I was taking a shower the last time I took. I said, Alex, you know why I stopped taking a shower with you? She said, uh-huh. I said, tell your mama. She laughed. I said, go tell your mama. She said, because you caught me looking. I said, exactly.
Hold up, I gotta stop right there. Why was she laughing? Why was she laughing?
Right.
Yeah, why was she laughing? Y'all got secret freaky ass dick jokes going on between each other. Why was she laughing? She laughed. No, it's okay. You can tell your mama.
Right. Go ahead and tell your mama.
His mama should have checked so she could get her fat ass nose out the way she could see what's going on. Tell that bitch to look over her nose and see that you a pedo. And this is why I'm mad, Gemini. All these dudes that get on YouTube every day and make 3-4 hour shows about me will not address none of these things we're talking about. It just don't make sense.
Right.
But they so concerned about my son.
Like when I'm on your stream live, I don't know if you can hear my husband in the background going in on Tommy or not. But he can't stand the dude either.
Oh, man.
But this is my point. I want people to understand. I've tried to leave this dude alone for so long. I begged VicDamoane 6 months ago, leave this dude alone.
Well, no, wait. That was a year ago.
Okay, a year ago.
That was a year
ago.
ago.
Everybody to leave this nigga alone. He's sad. He's using us for material. He's trying to make us look like we're hypocrites. When this motherfucker, okay, think about it. This nigga keep on getting on his shows. All LA do is roast all day. Nigga, you roasting me right now for hours, nigga. How does this make sense?
Yeah.
How a nigga that roasts all day gonna tell another nigga that he roasts all day?
Right. Right. I wonder how a nigga that say that he don't do the shit that we do, then turn around and do the shit that we do. Wait a minute.
Donald Trump.
Exactly. And that's the reason I'm bringing this shit back to BTR, because I'm not gonna saturate my channel gonna be looking like True Crackhead channel. Fuck that.
Right.
And I want, for the record, True Freeman for the playback, Troll Father and Black Sector, Hangout, well, all these niggas. BTR go, because you know what? What's gonna happen is BTR go for to make a comeback.
Oh man, BTR gonna make.
Go.
Well, BTR really ain't really fell off. Like that's the thing. Like BTR never fell off. Niggas left and come back. That's all it is. Me, I'm planning on being consistent. You know what I'm saying? I said I wasn't gonna mess with BTR unless I could be consistent with it. So now it's time, to get consistent
Well, we
with
need.
it.
I know for a fact that True Crackhead is probably live by now. Because he cannot go in 3 or 4 hours without going live. I think he started getting sick and started shaking and shit. But True Freeman, real talk, man. We see you preparing to barbecue that dog, man, and we calling them folks, man. Fucking that shit.
Right.
You sitting over there cooking dog.
That'll be chicken number 3. That'll be chicken number 3 for that nigga.
You done killed by 3 dogs and cooked all them bitches.
You feel me?
Somebody go over there and ask True Freeman what type of barbecue sauce do we eat with his dog, man. Because we see that nigga flaming up that grill to cook that motherfucking dog. I said to cook the dog, y'all. This nigga done shot his dog and buried him up under the cement on the kennel, man. This shit is crazy, man. Y'all gotta get this shit together, man.
Oh man.
And I don't see how y'all watch. But you know what? I can't lie. I just started to like watching True Freeman, man, because it's funny to see a nigga.
Hey, LA, do you see my chat? LA, do you see my chat?
No, let me pull it up.
Hey, wait a minute. Raw Dog just said that he said, Vic, you know that you are participating in fucking up LA's son. Oh,
well, I'm gonna
shit.
end my broadcast on YouTube. I'm gonna end that broadcast on YouTube.
Oh shit.
And we're gonna pull up VicDamoane.
Oh shit.
Troll Network.
Yeah. Wait a minute. These niggas. Alright. These niggas. Alright. Y'all got me rolling.
And I just want I want Brian Vlogs. I want you to know that all of my streams that are muted that I use just for it's gonna get more views in your videos. That should make you want to quit. Because it's gonna be a whole 2-hour show with no audio. It's gonna get more views than every video you put up.
Oh yeah.
Okay, I'm in the chat room. What's going on? What they talking about?
Oh yeah, look at Raw Dog. You see Raw Dog ass?
Raw Dog, you mad, man? Pay your goddamn troll fee, broke bitch.
Yeah, Raw Dog. He said, I'm mad.
Pay your troll fee.
To be mad, Troll Dog.
I'll put you back on. Nobody wanted to pay for you, Raw Dog. Shut the fuck up, then.
Yeah.
It's only $10, Raw Dog, and you can get back on.
Poor Raw Dog. Poor Raw Dog.
I don't want no nigga around me. He ain't got $10.
You know? I'm just saying.
Oh yeah, to watch True say you never show your dogs and shit, man. Come on, True. How many videos you got up with your dogs, man?
Like Snowflake ever since he was a puppy.
Ain't there one of them dogs laying on the wood, nigga?
No, they spoil rotten. You feel me?
Would you lay your dog on the wood?
No,
Would you lay one of your dogs on the wood, Vic?
Oh hell no. I mean, what? This is my thing. When it like I think I was talking about it earlier, man. When it comes to people that own pit bulls, like real owners, like certain people know things. Okay, like first of all, if it's a full-blooded pit, the dog doesn't shed. Okay, so having it indoors is ideal. Like once you get that motherfucker a bath and shit, all you really gotta do is take that motherfucker outside, let him piss and shit, and bring him back in the house. If he get fucked up, wash him up.
I like the way you got the YouTube set up where you inside the TV fucking with Tommy.
Well, he likes to watch. You know what I'm saying? So I'm letting him watch right now. Now, I mean, look, this is my thing. If I wanted to simply prove that he was watching my show right now, like I could do it. Get out of there. Go in your room. Play in your room. See, this is what happens when the kids be at home and shit. School is out. But
hey, well, y'all be looking for the return of Kelly Smith tomorrow too, y'all.
Wait a minute. Okay, Razor Ramon, you're listening to the overtime show. Okay, that's the thing. The chat room does work on the phone if we had it open, but I don't remember. I didn't open shit, so I don't know. But my thing is this: I can easily prove what I'm saying right now. That Tommy was literally he was watching my show, like literally while he was doing his show.
Now let's give a female a chance to talk to Tommy because we know he's listening. He's a stalker. He follows me everywhere I fucking go. If you had a chance to tell Tommy anything about his platform and the things he says and the things he does, like eat period pussy and liking to be spooned or whatever, speak to that man. Speak to that man right now. We want to let him know that all the black women do not support him or think that he is a intellectual or any of that shit. We think he's a perverted fucking idiot, Uncle Tom Sambo sellout, white ass crack cleaner son of a bitch that's gonna get his head knocked off if you keep on roasting dead people. Go ahead.
Is somebody like double streaming the show?
Which one of y'all on the line is watching the show on YouTube?
Yeah, you see, I can find them. It's not hard. You know,
we got about 4 people on the line. I don't know which one is doing it.
Yeah, but I know that Tommy's watching right now, aren't you, Tommy? Yeah, I know you looking, man. I see you looking, ass nigga.
That nigga Big love fucking with Tommy, man. I got bored with fucking with Tommy after the first year we did that shit, dog. I'll tell you the truth. Because you know what? This funny thing. Remember I called it out. Every time, even when Tommy first eated me, before he did his first ether on me, the nigga was copping the police. I'm changing my ethers up. I made the nigga to change his whole game. But that nigga been scared of me ever since I came up with you. Bullshit you not. Bullshit you not. That's why I try to give him mercy, man. I'm like, look, dog, you can't handle me, but you keep on flagging my channels. I just stopped talking about you. So it's like he can't. It's like, nah, nigga, I ain't gonna never get over this shit. You gonna keep fucking with me, no?
Right,
like, even right now, man, we can end this goddamn beef, nigga. If you don't end this, I'm taking the solo showers to Tyree Nasheed, Jason Black, and Corey Hope. Now it's up to you. If you want to have a whole 5150 with Angela Yee calling your ass a pedo, it's up to you.
Close that door.
So I'm gonna reach out to Charlamagne the God about these showers. Matter of fact, I'm gonna take to Twitter right after this show. I'm gonna hit up Charlamagne the God. I'm gonna send him the solo shower video. I'm gonna hit up Tyree Nasheed on Facebook. I'm gonna send him the solo shower video. You got 24 hours, motherfucker, in this goddamn beat, because I don't need you to make views. I don't need you to have a channel, nigga. I talk about real shit. So, Chris, you sound stupid, nigga. I did a 5-hour show where we sat there for 3 hours talking about real life shit, and everybody was still there. So what the fuck are you talking about, Chris? Get off my dick, homeboy. Hold on, let's do a little. No, it's not him. Not him. Nope, that's the person right here. Here, I just muted the person that's double screening. I'm going to bring you back live. Is this you, John Smith? Who is this private call that's streaming the show and got it playing in the background? I'm going to mute you again.
Yeah, mute that nigga, man. Fuck him. I mean, listen, you know what I'm saying? You know, shit. Fuck him. That's how I look at it. Shit.
Yeah, fuck him, man.
Right. The nigga ain't shit.
And that shit was, and whoever he was, this shit was sizzling and popping and shit.
Yeah, man. You know,
cheap
ass equipment. But anyway, the one thing I know, okay, is like, and I'm gonna play it for you right now, L. Dot. Wait a minute, I'm gonna pull it up and play it for you right now. The nigga, all right, listening to last night's show. Now what he did was he started playing music, right, on his shit, you know, copying me. And after he started playing music, he goes right in, right, and starts talking about me, what I'm doing on my show, and I thought this was hilarious.
So these niggas don't be hating when it's time to ride.
Hey, oh, don't forget he made a rap song. Wait.
Because he know.
He made a rap song.
Let me tell Tommy something real quick. Let me tell you something, man. The reason you can't do a show.
I got a few more news.
Everything is not the black woman. The reason you can't do a show.
I got a few more news stories I'm gonna do. So, and Tommy's supposed to be here soon.
They are actually the motherfucking enemy in the fucked up people.
And when we were on Slapper Show.
So you can't have no show because your whole narrative is.
You have a lot of talent. You have a great foundation. You have a great branding. You keep building. You keep moving.
Black women for no fucking apparent reason.
Some of them are trolls.
You can't keep a woman. You buy.
Exactly.
You ain't a good father because you show your daughter your dick. And your whole life is fucked up. Your mama was a.
How the hell does that happen?
Everything moving.
Full of weed, talking shit about me.
A hypocrite. You grew up with roaches and rats and tattered clothes from your own fucking mouth. Who grew up where for dinner you would have gravy and.
Gonna fall out. The other one's gonna come.
You poor son of a bitch. Your whole life is fucked up, nigga. Now you done found a way to scam by motherfucking catering to white folks and throwing your people under the bus. Somebody knock your motherfucking head off. And you make a whole show about whining about trolls, crying about people. That you fuck motherfucker.
And you talk as if you have a voice.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, now check this out. Now, when I did the show exposing, you know, what was going on with Black Queen and how these motherfuckers were Soto Nation members that were coming for Tommy's throat. All right. Now I want you. This was his show last night. All right. Now, while I'm on my show live, okay, watch this.
You make demands.
And then we try to blame white people, which I don't understand. How white people could ever be looked at as a bad guy or bad people when you see what niggas are doing to each other willingly every day. Every day they're doing this.
With no end in sight, might I add.
Nope.
It ain't ever gonna stop, ever.
Nope. It hasn't even slowed down. And they've gained nothing from doing it. None of them can say, I came up. None of them can. The only way they can say they came up is nobody knew who I was before, and now they do.
Well, at least Lamar and his pet are going over to BTR. Let's see how long that'll last.
Well, he know, and here's what's so stupid. He's gonna be here's how this is gonna end. The dude's gonna say, I had to pay for the BTR. The other dude's gonna say, I pimped you for it. Monkey is the only one with a job, so he's the only one that's going to be able to pay it per month. They're going to fall out. The other one's going to come right back and say when they fall out, he's going to say, I did this, you didn't give me any money. He going to tell him I pimped you out of it.
Don't forget the random suck my dick.
Yep.
Oh, shit.
And it's been like that over and over again.
Wait.
It's nothing new.
What?
Like I'm telling you, I am completely amazed at this whole Vic thing. I'm amazed that a dude would just fuck with you this hard and you help that dude. You didn't say shit else.
Well, now he's competing with DMX. I mean, people thought, Vic was going to be the only Vic on earth. Then DMX came into the picture and he's giving Vic a run for the money.
Yeah.
And Vic's just trying to compete now. Who could talk about Tommy more?
Because he had the nerve to tell that dude, I'll go on Tommy's show and we both will talk about you. No, I'm not like y'all. I don't work like y'all. I don't give a fuck if I don't like 9 people you dislike. You ain't gonna come on my show and talk ever again. You'll never speak to me in your life.
No, that's the thing you built, the foundation. People here love you. You have all these fans, all these people supporting, all these people regulars coming all the time, appreciating your message, appreciating your music, making them laugh, whatever it is. They don't have that, and it will never.
Nope.
They've never had. Have you ever noticed There's never been one loyal following to any one of those people.
Nope. There's nobody making videos talking about how great they are. Not one.
They upset.
He over there showing some bitch that got bed sheets on her curtain. Bed sheets over her window, but a big ass head full of weave talking shit about me. Bed sheets over her windows.
Yeah, what's with them bed sheets all up in Detroit?
I don't. Black people are stupid. And them black dudes get it from them black women. They put all kind of bed sheets on the damn window.
He
I thought it was a Martha Stewart thing.
And then the bed sheets won't match. They'll just whatever bed sheets they can find. So they don't even at least try to say, well, let's get some bed sheets that match. No. Then you gotta. I'm just.
And with the upbringing of their kids, I seen your video earlier today that you reposted that apparently they flagged or something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just.
You said the feedback. Well, I'm not sure. You get feedback what on BTR?
We get feedback when I talk.
Oh, not on my end. You sound crystal clear.
Okay, let's see. Let's go through it again and see what's going on.
Yeah.
This little girl, I mean, what is she, about 3, 4? Just giving the camera the finger.
Yep.
If I had a daughter to do that, I was no way. I would never allow that to happen. Like, how dare you? Like, what kind of parent broadcasts that? That's nothing to be proud of.
Mm-hmm.
Dressing in there so cheap, she got a wife beater onesie. How the hell does that happen?
Then they're over there talking about how pretty the girl is that's making the videos about me, but the girl is made up with a weave on.
Yeah, look, he's still
like
on my
her whole face is drawn, but if that's what they find attractive, there's nothing wrong with that, but it lets them know where they are in life. A chick who, because she has some other videos where her face ain't made up, she looked like a motherfucker. But she's making videos like them to get my attention. I'm not going to dress her. But she's making a shitload of videos with my name in it talking about me. And I'm like, I'm not going to say anything to you.
What about that bread?
You
They
have
don't stop it at all.
no, but they have like 18 views, and what they've realized is that there's people will watch you making stuff about me. So,
Even DMX snitched on himself today. I don't know if you saw it.
no, what'd he say?
He even said, like, if you look at my following, I've been growing and growing.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I'll just keep talking about Tommy until he debates me. You know, it's like, you just say you snitching on your.
No, wait, no, this is what happened. The nigga turned around, right, and was talking to Captain Picard, and Captain Picard kept trying to change the subject. So the nigga went and started playing music for, I don't know, about 30 minutes. So at that 30-minute mark, he started, you know, like listening to my show like hard. Like he said, fuck his show. Like, he literally, all right, he said, fuck his show. Then that nigga looked up and seen that it was like 60 motherfuckers watching. And this nigga just like counting them up. He said, yeah, I can't believe that they're over there looking at, you know what I'm saying? They wanted to see.
This nigga look sad, man. Look at this bitch ass nigga, man.
That's how he be looking when he watch my show. That's how that nigga look. When my show is on, that's how Tommy be looking. Tell me I'm lying. That nigga be like, Vic doing a show, that motherfucker.
Okay, hold on. Wait, hold on. We got somebody want to get on the line. Private caller, what's happening? You live?
It's me. You muted me.
Well, who? This Gemini?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I'm saying you were listening to the big show in the background and we were getting feedback from it.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was getting packages from FedEx. I was steady talking, and I'm like, can they hear me?
Oh, no. My bad. Well, yeah, I wanted you to tell me what you wanted to say to Crispy real quick. He maybe needs to hear from a black woman because he keeps saying that all black women support him and black women call his show and cry and talk about how he fixed their life and shit.
That's a lie. I ain't never seen I've seen one black girl cry on the show. And basically, if you ask me, she's sitting there, her name was April. I'm not going to forget that girl. That was recently, right? And,
I don't watch the show.
Right, but I've seen it. I've seen her crying. And to me, he still made a mockery out of her. And she's stupid if you ask me, why are you on here giving this man all your business, knowing damn well he's going to use to make a mockery out of you. And as all black women. Because I'll be damned if he's going to have me on his show and I'm not going to tell you no information about me. So you can sit up there and be like, oh, look at this black bitch. What is a BT1000? What the hell is that?
I don't know, but if you ever talk to him, ask him what is the DDS 1000. Daddy daughter shower 1000.
Right.
I had in this chat one time. I think it was something about debating, and I asked him to debate me. He told me he wasn't going to debate me for the simple fact I lied on him. I'm like, what the hell did I lie on you about? I never talked to you.
I want to know.
So I don't know.
Hey, look, can he debate? Hey, look, can he debate the YouTube Soto Nation assassins that I had on my show last night? All right, the motherfuckers that gave him money. All right, that invested. I listen. This can't be about $5, dog. This can't be about $5 and $10. All right, because this ain't just Black Queen. She's not alone. All right, she's not the only person that donated. She's not the only investor in Fatherless America that wants her money back. Is what I'm saying. Like I think Tommy's not realizing the severity of the situation now that the Soto Nation assassins have let themselves be known. Like these motherfuckers been on Tommy's head for over a year, LA, for over a year. They've been making a mockery of this man all over all of his platforms. Like literally, they put up hangouts.
We can't hear you, Vic.
Can't hear me where? Because I don't know. Shit. They hear me on YouTube, and I know I'm talking my loud ass in the speaker. But look, the YouTube assassins want their motherfucking money.
We can't hear you, man.
You know what I'm saying? They want their motherfucking bread.
Thank you for using Blog Talk Radio. Goodbye.
Uh-oh. There it is. Blog Talk is over. They probably said they couldn't hear me because the BTR show was ended. But we got the overtime show up. That's what matters. All right. Yes, VicDamoane is now back. Okay. On BTR. All right. Pretty awesome. Okay, I'm pretty sure you're going to enjoy that show. Now, I didn't put the link up to that show. So, wait a minute. True Color said Black Queen didn't donate shit. I wasn't talking about just Black Queen, True Colors. There are other people involved. Black Queen is just one. Y'all want to ignore the fact that it's more than one. Let's not play this game. Y'all Soto Nation members don't want to point to the fact that Black Queen is not alone. All right? If I showed people that were a part of the Soto Nation assassins, all right, it would blow Tommy's head off. It would blow his head off. All right? All right, Raw Dog Deuces. Yeah, look, he's like, oh, I don't want to stick around for this one. See, the reality of the matter is this. The Soto Nation assassins, okay, they knew where me and Tommy stood. What up, though? Yeah, hold on, let me check and see what this bitch doing. What you doing? You out there? Hungry? Whoa. Come here. I got, look. Yeah, what up, yo? Oh, shut up, baby. You too late. Ready? Yes. The beauty part of multitasking. But about, like I said before, hold on, let me turn this mic off. If only Tommy knew the enemies that were really after him. Okay? Ah, y'all good. You know, I'm just VicDamoane. I'm just a simple, humble king of trolls. What's up? You something to drink? Okay, I'll bring something to drink to y'all. All right, don't let Snowflake in there. Come on, Snowflake, come here. You smell y'all food. Greedy, greedy, greedy. Yeah, what up, though? Hold on. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Oh, real life. Yeah, Tommy, I know Even though you can say you hate my guts and all this other type of shit. Oh, Snowflake, get out of here. Little chump. You can say all these things. All right. But if you were to realize that the YouTube assassins, okay, or excuse me, the name I like to call them, the Soto Nation assassins, okay, if you would have known that these people were the ones attacking you, all right, you would have never attacked me in the first place. All right? This should be, simple enough for you. And no offense, I always hated the color of your wall. Okay, that red. That red is so ugly on that wall. Don't y'all think, man? Like, I don't know what the hell you was thinking. Let's change that. All right. Yeah, that's a little better. Yeah. All right. There we go. That's a little better. Look, True Freeman talk about True Bitch Made. There's nothing really to say about True Bitch Made, man. That nigga dug a hole for himself. You know what I'm saying? He dug a hole for himself. And while Tommy was sitting up there saying to the world, well, VicDamoane is doing this, VicDamoane is doing that, I wasn't doing none of that shit, man. I wasn't doing none of that shit. I even went to the nigga's chat room and asked him to stop lying on me. All right? Soon as he see me, dude. You know, it's funny when Slapper and all the little Tommy's little puppets was doing the little shit that I'm doing right now. It was hilarious, was it not? It was a big joke. So when VicDamoane, starts doing it, now it's offensive, it's scary, it's all of these things. It's it's not right. No, I just think that when people compare the two, when they see like the shit I do versus the shit y'all do, they just tend to look at my shit more. That's all that is. True Freeman just told y'all some dumbass shit like show a puppy, show some dogs, show all this shit. True Freeman, just go watch my channel, okay? I don't do a lot of duplicate shit. I don't do a lot of duplicate shit. I take that back. The one thing we have been what I'm saying, having a big laugh about is Soto showers and niggas taking their shirts off. All right. Tommy then went and made a rap song. All right. He can't even feel good about his rap song right now. All right. And the sad part about it is, you talk all this shit from a distance. Listen, you can come to No DQ night. It's not like people get shunned away. It's just, you know, when you heard that VicDamoane was building that studio and getting shit like in line together, who knows, you know what I'm saying, who I might, you know, give the pass key to the blog talk. Who knows who might wants to, you know, get on it with me for the hell of it. You know what I'm saying? While you've been speculating on what VicDamoane has been doing, I could give two shits about your speculation. I've just been sitting here laughing at your motherfucking ass. All right, I've been having the time of my life. All right, at your motherfucking expense. Okay. I mean, here's my thing, homie. You might pretend that what I do is stalking, but I seriously beg to differ. All right. Let me pull this shit up right quick, man. Hold on, y'all. Where I gotta go? Let's see if this channel is still up. Yeah, it is. The element of the hypocrisy, sir. All right.
If you're an individual,
All right. Hold on, y'all. Let me pull this shit up so y'all can see what I'm looking at. You know, I remember I fucked up that the last time. Oh man.
if you're an individual that thinks black women are the only ones that, screw over black men and the white women don't do it, what? No roasting.
Who fuck over people. The same as Derrick Rose. Derrick Rose is going through it right now, a black woman lying on him. Mike Tyson went through it. Tupac went through it. Clarence Thomas went through it. Now you tell me the white women who did the same thing to black men who were, like as you said, celebrity. I'll wait.
Okay, you did. Didn't you go through a situation where you were
over people, the same as Derrick Rose. Derrick Rose is going through it right now, a black woman lying on him. Mike Tyson went through it. Tupac went through it. Clarence Thomas went through it. Now you tell me the white women who did the same thing to black men who were, like as you said, celebrity. I'll wait.
Okay, you did. Didn't you go through a situation where you were dating a white woman that cheated on you?
What the fuck are you talking about?
I said, didn't you date a white woman?
No, I didn't.
I said, didn't you date a white woman?
No, I didn't.
I said, didn't you date a white woman?
No, I didn't.
I said, didn't you date a white woman?
No, I didn't.
I said, didn't you date a white woman?
No, I didn't.
That nigga said he ain't date no white woman. Fuck is y'all talking about? He didn't date no white woman. And now, all right, I have to show a classic. This video is epic.
I don't respect any black man with a white woman trying to come at me and tell me what I'm saying is wrong. Be quiet. It's just like me. As soon as I get me a white woman, I'd stop talking about black women. I wouldn't have nothing else to say. As soon as I decide a white woman's my best option, I would stop talking about black women. I would have nothing else to say. I would not make another video talking about something, and you black women need to... Shut up. You got a white woman, go somewhere and be happy.
What if the biggest drama queen you ever saw was actually a guy? Someone who would say anything just to get attention. Someone whose entire life was a highlight reel of one contradiction after another because everything they say is made up off the top of their heads. We all know one, and the epitome of this is Tommy Sotomayor. I'm not a person who deals in drama. For a time, I have been a caller into the Tommy Sotomayor show, but I eventually had to leave because there was entirely too much chaos and melodrama. Not from the audience, but from the host himself. The truth is that there were simply too many things in 2013 that didn't add up, and I was no longer comfortable being so closely associated with someone whom it was clear was quickly being revealed as a chronic liar and an outright fraud. During the spring to summer of 2013, Tommy took his infamous road trip from Atlanta to California, where he concocted this preposterous fairy tale that he was going to be getting his own TV show on TV One, produced by something called Mad Dog Studios. Remember that one? The only problem with this shockingly unbelievable story is that it couldn't happen. Oh, there's a Mad Dog Studios, all right, and it's in California near where Tommy was, but it's a music studio, not a TV studio. And as you can see, they certainly have nothing to do with an Afrocentric network like TV One. We know this is the right Mad Dog Studios because Yellow Pages shows it's the only one in the entire state of California. So how did Tommy know about them? In Google Street View, you can see that the name of the business is clearly visible from the street. Anyone driving by can see it. When you look up the directions, you'll see it's a straight shot, only 5 miles from Mad Dog to Universal Studios Park. We know Tommy's in the area at the time because on July 21st, he put up a video claiming he was at Universal Studios with someone he says is a TV One producer named Mr. Winton. But when you try to look this man up at TV One, you can't find him. A few months later, on October 14th, at the last minute, Tommy announces that his TV One show was going to air that night. But curiously, he says he's nowhere near a television at the time. And predictably, he never shows up during the entire program. It was the season debut of Celebrity Crime Files, but Tommy even gets the name of the show wrong. This episode was talking to the Winans family about Michael Winans' Ponzi scheme. But if Tommy was hosting it, he never tells us why TV One would bring him out to California when CeCe Winans lives in Tennessee and Michael Winans was convicted in Detroit. To this day, Tommy has never produced a single email or text message from anyone, including the mysterious Mr. Winton, to substantiate that he was ever associated with TV One in any way. When he arrived in California, he met a Russian woman named Svetlana. He spent a lot of time since then talking about how much better than black women she is, while at the same time saying she's down to do any sex act you can name. He keeps talking like he's really accomplished something special, but when you take a closer look into Miss Lana, you'll find a man shouldn't brag about how sexually open-minded his woman is. when she does it for a living? I'll let you all take a look into that one yourselves. At first, Tommy tried to hide his relationship with her by saying she was mixed. Remember that? Then he said she's just his chef. But I was aware there was more to it as far back as September. He didn't come out of the closet with her until around November, only after he had reached his fundraising goal for Fatherless America, the documentary he claims he's been working on, which now has the same suspicious ring to it that his show on TV One did. This event of coming out about Lana is significant because Tommy Sotomayor is only known for one thing: his intense, burning hatred of black women and everything about them. People were willing to previously accept his bare-knuckle criticism of black women, but they were not going to co-sign the idea that black men were all going to become part of an anti-black female cult and believe that our only viable option was an interracial relationship. Right before going out on his road trip, Tommy saw a way to disarm his critics by taking a pro-black turn, and he made a series of videos and radio shows saying you couldn't speak on black issues if you were in an interracial relationship. He made it very clear on many occasions what he thought of black men in interracial relationships speaking on black issues.
Number one, and this one you should have seen it coming. The number one reason why you can't be pro-black. Number one reason you can't be pro-black is if you are married to or dating or fucking or mistress to a white person. I'm sick of y'all niggas running around talking about some of these black women ain't shit and you got a white woman. Shut the fuck up. Nobody wants to hear from you now. Your opinion is rendered moot. You can't say nothing else, nigga. Go back to your white girl. Lay up under her. You've got what you want. Why you still complaining about somebody else? If you're gonna complain about a black woman and what a black woman don't do, nigga, get you one and make her an honest woman. I'm sick of y'all niggas talking about these black women ain't shit. I'm pro-black. Go to your house and ain't nothing but mulattoes all over the wall. Come on, nigga, you can't say nothing else. Where are you coming from? You can't be pro-black when the motherfucker's convenient. Have you noticed that when your boy Michael Jackson got on TV talking about some this how they do us black folks, I was looking around to see who the he was talking about. Who, Mike? Who? You cannot be pro-black when you are dating somebody outside of your race. You are now a race trader. You can have fun with them. You can send some money to the cause. But like Malcolm X said, but you cannot be down with it. That's how a cause gets infiltrated when you got a motherfucker that says I'm pro-black and I got a white in my mouth. That don't work. That don't work.
I don't respect any black man with a white woman trying to come at me and tell me what I'm saying is wrong. Be quiet. It's just like me. As soon as I get me a white woman, I'd stop talking about black women. I wouldn't have nothing else to say. As soon as I decide a white woman's my best option, I would stop talking about black women. I would have nothing else to say. I would not make another video talking about some, and you black women need to, shut up. You got a white woman, go somewhere and be happy. This is why I'm not a fan of people like Ice-T and study calling them black while they got him a white girlfriend and running around pimping the white girl. Because the one thing you can say about Ice-T, and for all of you black folks who might know his history, he ain't put no black folks on. You might think that Ice-T is black. Ice-T is a half-breed pimp that could get more black than white, and as soon as he can get some white, he dipped out. Same thing that Soledad O'Brien did. As soon as she could get some white, she dipped out, but still gets called black, still gets the black credibility. How does this work, people?
These were the same things I had been saying long before Tommy ever came along, and I continue to say them today. And, when it was convenient, Tommy had no problem repeating my statements that you can't speak on black issues if you date interracially. But by the time he'd returned from California, this had all changed. He was still trying to talk about black women and black people while he was preaching to black men that a white woman was our only viable option.
Because you're a dark-skinned black female with self-esteem issues who thinks that stalking a man online and pretending that you're doing it for a noble reason, just like the guy. So you can say my name as much as you want. You can talk as much about I've been to jail for this and that and the other as much as you want. But you'll still be a dark-skinned fat female that no one likes anymore. Tell your mother that. Black men, run. Run. Do like I did.
Tommy's ego trip had taken him in a deviant direction that had nothing to do with black people. So at this point, I refused to be associated with his show any longer. I wouldn't post about Tommy again. Tommy's audience, however, was not accepting Tommy's new turn either, and they let him know about it. Every time I would post about the black family, Tommy's people would throw his words back in his face. Even though I wasn't talking about Tommy and never even mentioned him, his audience continued to ask him about how he could still speak on black issues when he wasn't even with a black woman. People began leaving him. Because he saw his audience was reposting what I was saying, he began to blame me for his losses rather than his own lack of integrity. He expected people like me to stop speaking on interracial issues so he would stop catching heat for his hypocrisy. Tommy had deserted his principles, so now he wanted me and everyone else to change our message so that he could sweep it all under the rug. Obviously, that wasn't going to happen. The end of 2013 saw the entire facade that was Tommy Sotomayor fall apart completely. Tommy spent years talking about how everyone who didn't like him was a lame because they didn't have a house as nice as his, and how we'd never hear about him getting put out of the house by his girlfriend. Well, in December, we woke up to see him ranting online about how his producer/girlfriend, Miss Mo, had done just that. She tossed him out and locked the doors. He was reduced to uploading live from the Motel 6 and said that he had nothing but the clothes on his back. I called him privately, like men are supposed to do, to confidentially tell him that it was time to regroup. But Tommy was so blind with envy that he pulled the ultimate act of unmanliness and divulged the conversation to the public out of fear that I was going to steal the rest of his audience from him. If anyone trusts him with a private message again after this, you'd be a fool. He's betrayed the trust of everyone around him out of jealousy and fear. You understand the jealousy. Now, let's take a look at the fear. This is a chart I put together in February this year. I did an analysis of Tommy's two biggest channels on YouTube to see if my predictions had panned out, and it was worse than I had imagined. Over the course of last year, since Tommy's road trip, his views on YouTube take a big jump for most of the year, but then suddenly they take a sharp nosedive at the end of 2013. What I did was I made a list cataloging the view counts of his most watched video of each month of the previous 12 months on his Mr. Madness and TNN Raw channels. The evidence is undeniable. His most watched videos of the month at the beginning of 2013 are consistently in the hundreds of thousands or millions of views. But by the end of 2013, his numbers collapse in one calendar month. That month is November, the same month that he brings Lana out of the closet. People saw the exact same hypocrisy that I did, and they were not overlooking it. Simply put, Tommy's audience has imploded. Don't take my word for it, and certainly don't believe him. Just go to YouTube for yourselves, and you'll see that over the past 6 months, his views have taken a nosedive from where they were consistently between 8 to 12 months ago. During this same period, Tommy saw that my views were either catching up to or exceeding his own. Case in point, I announced I'd be putting out a video critical of Nicki Minaj for defaming the image of Malcolm X. That same day, Tommy tried to intercept me by putting out a hastily made video trying to do the same thing with another female rapper, Lil' Kim. To date, my video has gotten over 43,000 views. Tommy's attempt? Not so much. Tommy now blames me because his audience has evaporated instead of his own lack of character. So now he's sunken to a new low and is betraying even the advice that he gives people every day to not stalk other people online.
Because no grown heterosexual black man would keep talking about another man over and over and over and over and be mad because the nigga is not his damn, he won't let him comment on his stuff no more.
But this too is just for attention. Tommy isn't just blind with jealousy. He's following the numbers. He's found a bunch of people moving toward a new person. And since that person won't communicate with him anymore, he's now decided he'll try to force a conversation by starting an online beef. When I refused to engage Tommy in such childishness, he then sank to an all-time low and just began going online outright making things up that are so easy to debunk it's bizarre he would even say them. He said on a recent show that I had a page up asking for donations, but when you ask him when and where the alleged page is, he can't tell you. He also can't find anyone who donated to it. Just like his TV One show, it's a phantom that only he has seen. But he's not afraid to tell people he's seen it, just so long as they're dumb enough not to ask for proof. He told people that I didn't help him with his documentary, even though I availed him to my cinematographer, Quentin Adams. He never called Quentin, and Quentin can verify this. Also, I gave him an equipment list that he actually made purchases from. I guess he forgot that email can't be faked, and even though he now wishes I didn't offer him the resources that I did, he can't lie about what's already happened. And in case you hadn't noticed, he said he'd start filming this documentary at the end of January. But so far, since he got the nearly $40,000 in contributions, he's seen Lana 2 times, but has yet to show a single second of footage from his supposed documentary. Just more empty promises that he's meeting big people for big things without a shred of proof that he's actually getting anything done. And now his documentary is starting to have the same feel to it that his mythical trip to TV One did. And I guess now Tommy feels he has nothing to lose, so he might as well go for broke and see if he can play Black Klansman one day and pro-black the next and see who's dumb enough to fall for it. The man who made a career out of insulting, mocking, and outright ridiculing dark-skinned black females now thinks that nobody remembers he's the poster child for hating dark-skinned black women. He said this just last week.
There are 3 generations of black women in this video, and what this shows you is why the majority of people with any sense, the majority of any man who has something going for himself will never, ever, ever talk to a dark-skinned black woman. Sorry. Because there's drama affiliated with the majority of them. See, there's some very good ones, but I would never look through a trash can to find a steak. Because even if you find a steak in that trash can, it's been tainted by the trash. And the majority of dark-skinned black women have been tainted by the trash that surrounds them.
So after all this time, how does Tommy think we're going to fall for him trying to pretend he's going to defend dark-skinned females now? He's got a lot of explaining to do. He made a video lying, saying that I had, quote, cussed this girl out.
In his show, he cussed out every man and woman who would not agree with what he was saying. And please, guys, understand, she didn't cuss him. She didn't cuss Melissa. She didn't cuss any of them.
First off, his own video shows that he's blatantly lying. Not one curse word in there except from him. Another pitiful attempt at tearing down someone he sees as overshadowing him. And in case anyone was so gullible that they didn't know she was a plant set up by Tommy, take a look at the way she talks to people on another page who are merely commenting. You can see how polite and ladylike she is here. No wonder Tommy likes her so much. She sounds just like him. Big coincidence, right? And she's not even 21 yet. However, just like anything else with Tommy, you have to look beneath the surface. Did you hear what he said there?
I have a friend and her name is Shabuzo. She's a 19-year-old girl. 19. A 19-year-old college student. A 19-year-old college student, no children. A 19-year-old dark-skinned female with natural hair.
Now, I'm not going to say she's a 10 or say she's a 1. And what this shows you is why the majority of people with any sense, the majority of any man who has something going for himself will never, ever, ever talk to a dark-skinned black woman.
Now, this female is a teenager, 19 years old. Tommy is a 38-year-old man. Now, if you feel it's more than just a little creepy that an adult man nearly 40 years old is calling himself friends with a teenage girl, you got the right idea. I can't see any man other than R. Kelly being comfortable saying he's friends with a teenage girl. What does a middle-aged man have in common with a teen girl? For him to be this emotional about a teenage girl, it's starting to look like there's more going on here than meets the eye. And he still proudly brags that dark-skinned black women are all trash, or at best covered in trash. Like most con men, he really does believe he's so smart that people will just accept anything he says, even if he contradicts what he's been saying for years, even if it contradicts what he told you this morning. And that's why these lies and his contradicting himself matter. If you want to know why a black man who's obsessive about dating white women is so treacherous, it's because it tends to change them. All of a sudden, they go from being consistently black to being a black redneck. Dave Chappelle once did a skit called The Black Ku Klux Klansman. Since he began dating Lana, Tommy now sounds like Chappelle's character. But what you're about to hear is no joke. Even though Tommy has been harassing me for weeks, name-calling and cursing at me on various websites, I've kept the high ground. But listen to how Tommy feels about black people who do the same thing to Lana.
If I was Lana, I wouldn't be able to stand niggers. I would call every one of y'all niggers. And she actually said to me one day, this is why a lot of people cannot stand your people. How much they have been f***ing with her. She said, I've never felt this way about black people until now. These were her words. And I told her, I understand. Because they're f***ing with you and you've done nothing. Because they're f***ing with you and you've done nothing. That's why when she said she's going to play the white victim, I told her, please play it. I hope she gets every one of those niggers put in jail. I hope every one of the niggers go to jail.
How exactly does your girlfriend's whiteness make anyone who doesn't like her niggers? This is plantation talk. When a person starts taking on the behavior and vocabulary of white supremacy, that person is trying to send you a message. He thinks he now has a trump card over other black people just because he's with a white woman. When a person starts seeing white racism as their friend, that means they see themselves as part of the white racist structure. For those of you who were silly enough to think his attacks on me were motivated by some kind of affection for black people, maybe you should have asked him what he thinks about the black community and being a part of it before you jumped on his bandwagon.
No, all you're doing is trolling. Exactly. You're trolling for free. Right. You're wait a minute. No. What you're doing is trolling for free because my answers to your questions have been sufficient.
Y'all ain't my community or black women.
Oh, well, let me tell you something. Y'all ain't my community. Go play that back to Tyrone. Y'all ain't my community. I'm a grown-ass man with an opinion. You, y'all community. How about that? Say something. Huh? What's your answer? Go play that back. I just said you and y'all's community. Y'all's community. How? Let me say it louder. The black community. Let me say it again. The black community. Wait. What's your answer? What's your answer to that? The black community. Play it. Go wait. You're not gonna answer it? I just said the black community. I just said the black community. What now? What now? Wait a minute. What now? I just said the black community. Shouldn't you be outraged and go? Wait a minute. Shouldn't you be outraged and go tell Tyrone I said the black community? Shouldn't y'all sit now and find a way to cut that up? Because he said the black community.
You heard it from his own lips. Is this who you're going to let preach to you about black women? Is this who you're going to take advice on about black issues? I want you to take a look at all the people who've been enabling him and telling you that he's still qualified to speak on black people and black issues. Take a look at the people who still keep covering for him, still keep calling him, and are actually treating him as if 2013 never happened. He believes he can cobble together enough useful idiots to make him into a mascot after he's been exposed and has zero credibility. We all wonder who are the people who keep the Eddie Longs and Creflo Dollars of America filthy rich. And now you can see them. I don't argue with those kinds of people, because someone who is so childlike and so easily led that they'll actually go to war to defend a fraud whose dishonesty is now public knowledge is beyond help. If the only way you can help yourself is by appealing to people too intellectually lazy to read, verify, or think critically for themselves, you know it's already game over. This isn't about his relationships. This isn't about what kind of woman he's with or what race of woman he's with. This is about the fact that we've gotten a glimpse into the twisted mind of a pathological liar whose entire life is one giant ongoing fiction. Now he wants everyone else to abandon their principles just because he's abandoned his. And rather than leave me and everyone else alone who no longer want to associate with him, he's instead following us around, hoping there are enough dumb people so desperate to join a cult of personality that they too will abandon whatever flimsy principles they might have left, and now allow Tommy and Lana to dictate to them what black means. How dense do you have to be? People that gullible aren't just annoying. People that gullible are dangerous.
Let me ask you something. Would Malcolm X, would Marcus Garvey, the fucking photo that you use, sit around and do that as a grown-ass man?
If you agree with Tommy Sotomayor that black people are a lost cause, then follow him and Lana. If you believe that the black community is finished and the only hope for the children of Africa is to look toward the children of Europe, then don't listen to me. Go with Tommy. If you really do believe that Africans in America have no future, and if you've truly given up on black people, then keep following Tommy Sotomayor. He gave up a long time ago. But I haven't, and I'm not going with you. Dr. John Henrik Clarke said it, and I still believe it. I do not believe that fate brought us this far to see us die here. History always remembers. It'll remember every liar and every two-faced phony. It'll remember the cowards who sold us out and only stood up for being black when it was convenient. And it'll remember those who stood up for black people when standing up for black wasn't easy and wasn't convenient. It'll remember those who thought of their people and not themselves. The only person who can speak on black people is the black man who is with black people. The only man who can speak on black women is the black man who is with a black woman. We don't have a lot of black role models out there, but we're not so short on black male leadership that we're going to start taking our cues from con men and hypocrites. Black people are definitely in a tough spot right now, but it's times like these that we find out who's on our side and who's going to run. So you can listen to Tommy.
Let me say it louder. Fuck the black community. Let me say it again. Fuck the black community.
Black men, run. Run. Do like I did.
Or you can listen to us. Let them go with their people, and we'll go with ours.
Man. See, now some of y'all might not know who that was, but I do. All right. And now you do too. All right, the Black Authority. I mean, with the probably the most epic expose in history. Stop. You badass. Epic expose in history. Bless you. I'm just saying. Nobody broke Tommy down harder than the Black Authority. And like he said with his view count, yeah, the numbers, that was from that video right there is probably about 2 years old. Oh man. It's about 2 years old. What is wrong with you, Snowflake? Down. Stop. Chill out. Be good. Stop. So you figure 2 years ago, right, he was doing this. And then from 2 years ago, all right, his views are like even less. All right. Hypocritical moment for you, Tommy. What Black Authority pointed out was that like 2 years ago, you were in the hundreds of thousands. Then you dropped to like 12,000. And when people look at your main channel now, you're, down to 4 digits, like, 4,000, 3,000, 2,000. And you try to blame us, for your downfall. But, I mean, have you ever looked inside of a mirror? Have you ever noticed, like, inside of a mirror that, the man that brought Tommy Sotomayor down was Tommy Sotomayor? That was the individual that brought Tommy down. All right. That was a brother that was also, you feel me, real, real deep. All right. You feel me? Yeah, man. 5150 went into, yup. That's real talk. Red face. All right, hold on. Let me put a link up. Because I found out when I'm streaming like this, I gotta open it first. Which I thought it was open, but it wasn't. Hold on. And there's the link. For those that want to participate in the show. All right. For those that want to participate in the show. Yeah, you're welcome to come on in. All right. Come on this side of the camera with VicDamoane, because I'm on that side. You come on this side if you want to. All right. The Hangout link, as you can see, all right, is wide open. Hangout links wide open, dog. No excuses around here. No excuses around here. I'm just saying. People always wanted to talk shit, but like I said, they talk shit from a distance. I ain't worried about y'all no more. Like, I could really care less. You know what I'm saying? Oh yeah. Look, yeah, Kiki, she fucking like authority. Ha! Y'all motherfuckers nuts. Hold on. Let me pull up this other shit right quick, man. Cause you know your boy VicDamoane, I have a lot. And when you got you know, bitch ass niggas that talk about flagging and all this shit. Yeah, man, it's not gonna happen. Let's see if I can't pull this up. Because you know I got a lot of them. Sit down, Snowflake. Yeah, y'all, do rag in the motherfucking building. As you hear his theme music playing. God damn it. We shout out the motherfucking do-rag. Alright? When you hear Twilight going off like that, that's when you know do-rag to enter the motherfucking building. Alright? What, bitches? Hate now. Hate now. Hate on, my niggas. Hate on. I have the power. Yeah, you going to that job that you don't work at? Yeah, that drink right here. Right. Well, I mean, it's not like you working. It's not like you got a job anyway. You know, you don't have no job anyway. My wife take care of all this shit. Like these whole ass niggas say. Yeah, man, Snowflake's starting to bite hard in the motherfucker. No, I don't even play with that nigga like that no more. He can't even sit still. Ain't gonna learn today or yesterday. That nigga ain't gonna sit still. Ooh. Girl, if you don't sit down and shut up, lay down and feed these babies. I know a couple of them still hungry. Yeah, this one's still hungry. Twilight, you ain't shit. You be abandoning your puppies and shit. They still motherfucking hungry. They looking like, damn, what happened? Real talk.
Let them go.
Yeah, I know. I'm checking them all out now. Yeah. Listen, they all look. I can tell the ones that ate and which ones didn't. A couple of these motherfuckers like, hey, nigga. Hey, you know what I'm saying? I got one right here. Look, one right here. You got these motherfuckers on the move, goddammit. They on the motherfucking move. Hell, I gotta keep flashlights and shits on them because, you know, these motherfuckers go up under tables and shit. I don't know what the hell they be fucking with. Get off my wire. Oh, yeah.
How many boys?
Oh, 6 boys and 4 girls. Yeah, flashlight down here, man. What the hell? Motherfuckers down here. Okay, I see you over there. Yeah, watch out for these little motherfuckers, man. Get all over the place. I finally got my doggone sound right.
On what?
On my speakers and shit. So my speakers and shit is I don't know if you remember, you know, like I haven't been playing my music up here. You know, I ain't been banging my shit anyway. Cause my sound was fucked up. Was that damn wire? Or that short in it? Oh, yeah, look at him, tough as nails. Now that I got that wire fixed, and what are you doing? Move the hell out the way. A couple of them in love with Snowflake. So I'm gonna do that and put the game up at the same time. Like I tried to do an NBA Jam like tournament, man. Somehow the shit got fucked up and I couldn't see the shit. I kind of got overexcited, nigga, when I hit that motherfucking ultra combo and knocked off my whole show. You mad?
What's the matter now?
You mad then? I don't care. Well, those damn puppies running around, man. Gotta keep track of these bastards. It look like they all ate. And they put their ass back. All right? Look at the gray one down there, fighting like a motherfucker. Biting and shit, just like right Snowflake. Yeah, this motherfucker right here. Go bite his ass. Oh, yeah. Oh, he trying to fight me. Look at this shit. This nigga biting me. Oh, shit. Oh, I got his teeth. Oh, y'all niggas got teeth? Oh, okay. Wow, this little nigga got teeth. Okay. That's what time it is? He got teeth. Oh, okay. We're going to try them on some real food in a minute.
Already?
Yeah, man. This little nigga got teeth. He biting me for real. Come here, you little shit. Look, him right here. He got teeth. He's biting. Look, hey, he's biting. Huh? Oh yeah, look, Snowflake know who it is. Oh yeah, look at him. Snowflake Jr. right there. Stop, Twilight. And you biting too. This black one over here. You want to bite too? Oh shit, who is that? We're trying to see who the survival of the fittest is. Down here on the floor. We'll separate the champions from the weak. Damn it. Who is that? Oh, okay, the other black one. Yeah, man, they starting to fight. Nothing but a bunch of boys and shit. Shut up, Twilight. Shut up. Shut up. All right, come on. Put y'all niggas back.
Most trying to sleep anyway.
Shut up.
Yes, Snowflake.
Get out of there. Get. Shut up. A couple of these niggas tough. Where you at, you little motherfuckers? Come here. All right, move out the way. Move, Snowflake. Oh, three more. Three more. Oh, look here. The other two sleep. Y'all niggas is awake. Y'all sit y'all asses over there. Oh, damn. Them niggas woke up. They got to moving everywhere. Come here, baby. And that's the thing, man. You have all them damn puppies. You got to chase after them. You got to clean up after them. You got to look. You feel me? Having puppies and shit, that ain't no easy shit. And you got to keep them clean and their area clean because they get sick. You know what I'm saying? It'll be a wrap. You know what I'm saying? It'll be a motherfucking wrap. So see, I take care of my animals live on the show. Live. Like, you know, this is real life, people. Real motherfucking life. Not that bullshit made up, storyline. We're going to say some fake ass shit. Nope. It's all real. Over here. See, now the puppy's about to be mad. I don't give a fuck about y'all being mad. Now, I'm looking here on YouTube now, right? Certain motherfuckers. All right. And I'm looking here now. Hold on. I had to refresh my shit. Yeah, I'm just making sure. Now wait. I'm just being sure of some shit.
Email addresses exploited, threatened with death. If you think that I don't have time to put together some resources, to hire certain techs, to find out certain things about you, I like, certain people gonna hate you, some people gonna dislike it, but man, y'all are who y'all are, man. Won't y'all just deal with it? Won't y'all just deal with it? Because the shit y'all doing to me, I'm gonna tell you something. Y'all gonna pay. Y'all gonna pay. And if you think this shit, all right. So if you think that I don't have time to put together some resources, to hire certain techs, to find out certain things about you, IP addresses, the whole nine, tracing this shit back to make you pay in the end, not only pay me for the slander, the defamation of character, the libel, the harassment, the stalking. You see what I'm saying? The damage and harm that you put my address out there, threatening my family, put my phone number out there, my cell phone. You know what? You guys can't be straight men, man. Y'all just need to own up to what your sexuality is and just deal with it, man. It ain't like, certain people gonna hate you, some people gonna dislike it, but man, y'all are who y'all are, man. Won't y'all just deal with it? Won't y'all just deal with it? Because the shit y'all doing to me, I'm gonna tell you something. Y'all gonna pay.
Y'all gonna pay.
Y'all gonna pay.
Y'all gonna
and
pay.
If you think this shit funny, I'm not just a regular YouTuber. I hope you guys understand that. I hope you guys understand that. My dog case stretched out 4 years. My tax case, over 3 years. Damn near 4. My tax case is stretched out 5 years.
Hey, wait. He said his dog case is stretched out over 4 years, but at the same time, there was a judgment rendered. They don't stretch out a case just because at the end of the judgment you say, I order to dismiss the case. Nigga, you are not the judge. All right? You're upset, all right, over that dog. You're upset. All right? And I understand.
Years. All right? So if you think that I don't have time to put together some resources, to hire certain techs, to
Now, I listen to that over and over again. Can someone ask me, or can you answer me, please? How do you hire a text? Is there a way to do that? Is there a way to hire a text? Okay.
find out certain things about you, IP addresses, the whole nine, tracing this shit back to make you pay in the end, not only pay me for the slander, the defamation of character, the libel, the harassment, the stalking.
That nigga said, pay me for the libel. Pay me for the libel? I'm saying, look, hey, you'll fuck around and get paid. Shut up, girl. You fuck around and get paid from VicDamoane right after you get paid from Animal Control. And like you said, it's been 4 years, going on 5. Stop, Snowflake. It's been going on 5 years, my nigga. Yeah. I don't see none of your videos about an update, nigga, about your lawsuit. Like what happened? Like, where's your update?
You see what I'm saying? The damage and harm that you put my address out there, threatening my family, put my phone number out there, my cell phone, my home phone, my address, and signing me up to gay websites. Not only are y'all gonna have to pay me back for
Whoa. Wait a minute. Did you hear that? The nigga said signing me up to gay website. How do you get, like, I don't sign people up. Like, what? So somebody forced you to sign up for a gay website. Because that's what he just said. He was forced to sign up to a gay website. He was forced.
tracing this shit back to make you pay in the end. Not only pay me for the slander, the defamation of character, the libel, the harassment, the stalking. You see what I'm saying? The damage and harm that you put my address out there, threatening my family, put my phone number out there, my cell phone, my home phone, my address, and signing me up to gay websites. Not only are y'all gonna have to pay me back for what I had to spend to fight the case, y'all gonna have to give me a nice lump sum on top of that. So, I mean, if y'all really think it's funny, do what you think is funny. Just understand there are always consequences and repercussions behind your actions. Sometimes they may be good, other times they gonna be bad as hell. And
Well, yeah, this is a consequence and repercussion you're facing right now, true free man, true bitch made, true buttermilk. This is one you're facing right now. All right? This is one of your bad ones. This is one of your bad ones right now. All right? Let's get it in.
y'all ain't gonna like it. And some of y'all is engaging yourselves in criminal activity.
And this motherfucker don't think.
Grab my damn water. I'm getting thirsty. Shit. So if y'all think this shit is funny, keep it up. But just understand there are consequences of repercussions.
Wait a minute. You know, the more I listen to him, he does sound gay. If y'all think this is funny, y'all are engaging in illegal acts, haven't they? Nigga, to be from Indiana, you got a whole lot of sugar in your voice. Y'all hear that shit? Listen to him.
Repercussions behind your actions, man. You reap what you sow, right? Right? Y'all. It's obvious y'all haven't played with a boomerang before. Y'all don't understand what y'all throw out there come right back to you. Tenfold. Understand? So it is what it is.
What up, though? Yeah, what's that? Mm-hmm.
I'm checking something on in this chat. I'm trying to see if I can
Oh yeah,
find
you gotta go online. You gotta go
find something.
to PlayStation Network online. Well, yeah, you're gonna have to. Yeah, you're gonna have to. Yep. 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 Yeah, y'all. I'm twirling up
And
right
then
now.
what was totally odd, right? Well, it ain't odd. What's crazy, and I can't find it.
Right.
What's crazy? Now we have a well, let me go in line. Robert Powell says that is vicious, that is defamation and libel, slander, and he says peace out. Monica says, true, that was not me. They have made 6 accounts on me today. They are trolling me and you together, spamming our own people, though. It's very sad. And then we still don't know if it's the real Monica. But that's what I was reminding myself of, too, is that what they're also doing is they're coming in and they're creating usernames in the accounts of people who actually support me or follow me, shall I say. Right? And agree with what I'm saying and doing. And the crazy thing is in most cases, like if you have no followers, no none of that, it's hard to know who's who. Period. If you have, because this could be the same individual coming back doing it again. Far as we know.
Yeah, he's insane.
Or Monica could have been the troll to begin with, working for the enemy. Or like they done me and done other people right here before my face. They will duplicate their account. Look at the time that they are spending to slander me, defame me, try to get me off focus of what part of my plan is, as well as some other things. Just think about that for a minute. Let me catch up on this chat.
What plan?
This individual claiming to be Monica says, I got kicked off, so I missed what was asked.
Yeah.
Scorpio Sexy says YouTube has the biggest population of haters on the planet. Black men, though. No wonder we're a laughing stock. And that's the thing, though. I'm gonna start doing some cool collective shows, pretty much titled to something of the effect of how the black men are literally responsible for the so-called black communities and the way these kids act. And again, I've said it for quite some time.
Now, this nigga is trying to talk about black community, but at the same time, nigga, you let your pit bulls run loose all up and down the black community. Like, for real? For real, dog. I'm saying. Every time I listen to this cat, man, now the nigga saying that he was forced to be signed up to. I mean, how does that happen? How does somebody force you to sign up to a gay website? I'll never get over that. Certain things just burn into my brain. This nigga said I was forced to sign up to a gay website. You see, look, I leave Truman alone after that. I don't have anything else to say after that. You follow what I'm saying? Nothing else to say after that. Now, here's another hypocritical moment. Let's pull this one up.
Foul, most disgusting shit, and Tommy will start to address me, and we'll get into a beef. Life up. Watch. Remember, I don't get along with my mom because I hate myself and I hate my. I have a lot of news I plan on doing. I plan on watching the World Series. I plan on getting me something to damn eat. Because all I've done is sit around and try to entertain a bunch of jackasses and savages. And I think it's sad. And the person who said, Styles, please, please, please visit these bitches. I hope you do.
There you go. We'll fall asleep.
You're not upsetting me because you keep floating out my mother's address and name over and over again. I have no idea who that Travion is. I have no idea who that is. But I'm telling y'all, those addresses are right. Those, go see them. The addresses that you have are correct. Go see them. I dare you. Don't keep telling me or telling the internet that you're going to go do it. Just go do it. I live in Arizona. Remember, I don't like black bitches. So go do it. Remember, I don't get along with my mom because I hate myself and I hate my mom. Did you notice how I don't fly off the handle when y'all say y'all going to go there and kill them? Go ahead. Why you keep telling me? Go kill them. Stop telling me that you're going to kill them. Because if you notice, I don't get upset. You keep typing it, I don't get mad. You keep saying it, I don't yell. Go do it. But then, Vic, you can't leave your house. It's Vic. And the sad part about it is, somebody's going to fuck Vic and his whole life up. Watch. You just listen to my words. Vic think this shit is all funny. Somebody's going to fuck him up. Watch. He don't know when to stop. He retarded. He's literally retarded. And he think that all this is funny. He think this is trolling. This is not a trolling. This is disgusting. It's not trolling. No, it's Vic. Nobody else does this. It's Vic. He's been doing it for a long time. Even when I try to squash it with him.
It's Vic.
And the fact is, he could troll me if that was funny. But I guess he says, Vic's thought is, I will say some of the most foul, most disgusting shit, and Tommy will start to address me, and we'll get into a beef. No. And I think it's sad. And the person who said, Styles, please, please, please visit these bitches. I hope you do. You're not upsetting me because you keep floating out my mother's address and name over and over again. I have no idea who that trade is. I have no idea who that is. But I'm telling y'all, those addresses are right. Why you keep telling me? Go kill them. Stop telling me that you're going to kill them. Because if you notice, I don't get upset. You keep typing it, I don't get mad. You keep saying it, I don't yell. Go do it. But then, Vic, you can't leave your house. It's Vic. And the sad part about it is, I don't get mad. You keep saying it, I don't yell. Go do it. But then, Vic, you can't leave your house. It's Vic. Somebody's going to fuck Vic and his whole life up. Watch. Can't leave your house. It's Vic. And the sad part about it is, I don't get mad. You keep saying it, I don't yell. Go do it. But then, Vic, you can't leave your house. It's Vic. And the sad.
Now wait. Now to this day, I don't even understand how this show ended up being about me. I wasn't even on it. I had to learn about it later. Nobody can explain to me how this nigga just all of a sudden said, then again, Vic, you can't leave your house. Nigga, I'm about to walk outside right now. Hold on. Nigga, you think I'll be bullshitting when I say, hey, I gotta take Snowflake outside? That's real. Snowflake and Twilight, use it, nigga. What the fuck? I walk outside every day, bitch, nigga. All right? I walk outside every day. Every day. All right? But I love to show your hypocritical ass talking about me when you say you don't. You bring me up in matters that this had nothing to do with me. This was supposed to be about Patrick and the Soto you dig. But here we find VicDamoane.
Can't leave your house. It's Vic.
It's Vic.
And the sad part about it is, somebody's going to fuck Vic and his whole life up. Watch.
Watch.
You just listen to my words.
Listen to my
Vic think this shit is
words.
all funny. Somebody's going to fuck him up. Watch.
Watch. Watch. Let me go let this damn dog out. Hold on, we're gonna pause this video. All right. Here you go, do-rag. Get this bitch. I'm saying. All right. All right. I'm not a flunky. I'm not a flunky. I gotta let Snowflake out. Hold on one second.
He don't know when to stop. He retarded. He's literally retarded. And he think all this is funny. He think this is trolling. This is not a trolling. This is disgusting. It's not trolling. No, it's Vic. Nobody else does this. It's Vic. He's been doing it for a long time, even when I try to squash it with him. And the fact is, he could troll me if that was funny, but I guess he says, Vic's thought is, I will say some of the most foul, most disgusting shit, and Tommy will start to address me and we'll get into a beef. No. I don't care what you do, Vic, because I know you're stupid. And stupid people can't be shamed. A crazy person you cannot reason with. I move away from the person who's stupid, and I move to the person who isn't. I realize your wife is stupid, so move past the wife. Maybe her job ain't stupid. Maybe her employers aren't stupid. So since you keep on doing that, and maybe her employers are stupid, so then I'll move on to the next. And I'll just keep moving around until I find somebody that isn't stupid. Because I understand that since you don't have a job, you're being financed by someone who's allowing you to sit around and keep putting out people's address and hoping that somebody comes and do something. So I'll go to the money source. Since your wife is the money source and she don't mind you sitting online doing it, I'll go to her job. Her job is the money source. She may not be able to stop you from sitting online harassing the shit out of people for fun. You may not be able to stop yourself. The difference is there's someone who can. And when I'm done doing something to make your life horrible, I'm going to wait for your skinny ass to come and exact your revenge. Because all I need is a reason. Niggas like you need to be wiped off the map. Niggas like you are the reason why the black community is where it is. A grown-ass man who's a babysitter sits around all day fucking with people, calling himself a troll, the king of trolls, and he's done it for years. He's done this for years, and it's garnered him nothing. Instead of getting a job, instead of trying to use whatever talents he has, he's so stupid. That's why he ended up married to a bitch the size of a small Fiat. I've heard of fiat dollars, never heard of fiat bitches. But your biatch is big as a Fiat. But that's your life and you chose it. You have fun with it. Whatever talents he has, he's so stupid. That's why he ended up married to a bitch the size of a small Fiat. I've heard of fiat dollars, never heard of fiat bitches. But your biatch is big as a Fiat. But that's your life and you chose it. You have fun with it. You and me won't beef though, bro. I don't have beef with you. I don't have online beef with you. We won't have online beef, bruh. Don't bring your bullshit over here. Your dig is supposed to be a place where y'all can have fun. It's also supposed to be a place where y'all can learn from each other, so y'all can care.
Guys, today I have some very disturbing news that's trending in the black sector of YouTube.
Like it's not like this debate. You don't have to talk about it. You don't have to reiterate the
Okay, a couple things, kind of stand out a little funny to me with the Fatherless America. And as we investigate a little bit here, I just wonder if, some of y'all VicDamoane subscribers can look at some of this and tell me what you think. You feel me? So, we got Tommy Sotomayor, he's got his Fatherless America, he's got the Facebook page here, but the first thing that's odd, it only has 1,600 likes, and that would be kind of off to me to think of the fan base he has. It's only 1,600 likes. Another thing that I wanted to point out too is this book. This book is called The Fatherless America. And it's written by David Blankenhorn. So, if Tommy's making a movie called Fatherless America, and this book was already made, let's see if Tommy's picture is on the back. Excuse me. Let's see if Tommy's picture is on the back. Nope. Not on the back. So, wouldn't that mean that he couldn't make that movie because of copyright reasons? I'm just curious, because if you was making a movie called Fatherless America, but this guy, he's already got it on paperback, you would have to clear it with him. I don't know the law, but that's usually how it works. But anyway, now supposedly, if I get this right, this number is supposed to equal all of these figures, right? Well, I'm somewhat of a mathematician, and that just didn't look right to me. So if you actually take the time and add all these numbers together, like I did, you come up with a whole different dollar amount. Because see, these figures add up to $18,120. That's how much all of that money adds up to. But Tommy said he made $38,000, right? 38,000. Okay. If he did 38,000 and the money that's showing is 18,000, what happened to the other 20 grand? Just a question, y'all. What happened to the other $20,000? And if this contribution was made for the movie, wouldn't we have some type of proof and evidence of, such movie, right? Wouldn't we have some scenes shot in the movie by now?
What I'm going to try to do is, while we're in production of the movie, The Fatherless America, what I want to do is probably go around the country and do little lectures wherever we are filming. March, we will be in DC, we will be in New York, we'll be in Chicago, and do little lectures wherever we are filming. March, we will be in DC and do little lectures wherever we are filming. This month, not this month, March, we will be in DC, we will be in New York, we'll be in Chicago, and I think North Carolina. I'm not really sure exactly which of the dates, but we're going to get that together.
But in the month of March, if you go to his Tommy Sotomayor live channel, as you can see, he's been sitting at home for the past month. As you can see, look, there's a month ago. You can back up 3 weeks ago. All of his live shows have been right there in his little apartment. Okay, and if you go back, see, look how you go back. This is when he was in California. Remember, he left. He was gone. He was somewhere else then, right? If you decide you want your money back, you know, he actually told people where he lived. You feel what I'm saying? He showed everybody where he lived. He didn't hide it, which was kind of stupid, in my opinion. I mean, why would you show, you know, your address? But, you know, then you say, well, people put my address out there. No, you showed it in your own damn video. You act like I'm not supposed to notice what you show. Dumb shit.
I'm all up in your shit, buddy. I'm up in there.
I miss my home. I haven't been here, so it's kind of stupid. Live somewhere and not live. So, and now I'm really. Ready to leave right back out. That's what sucks. Anybody looking for somewhere to live, you can come and rent my place. If you in Atlanta and you need a place to rent since I'm gonna be gone, hit me up. And
Guys, today I have some very disturbing.
I'm your host, Mr. Sharon Stone. I mean, Tommy Sotomayor done hit you with a basic instinct moment. Now, I'm doing this video. I just got through getting wet outside with my daughter playing around. Tommy Sotomayor done hit you with a basic instinct moment. Now, I'm doing this video. I just got through getting wet outside with my daughter playing around. So, moment. Now, I'm doing this video. I just got through getting wet outside with my daughter playing around. So, excuse the Sharon Stone wardrobe. Keep done hit you with a basic instinct moment. Now, I'm doing this video. I just got through getting wet outside with my daughter playing around. So,
Now, there's some audio. Oh, Kiki said you love orange. Oh, you love orange, Kiki? Is that what you're saying? Well, check this out, Kiki. Why don't I just make my shirt orange? Shut up. All right, bro. That's Do-Rag. He's on his way to the job he doesn't work at. Everybody say deuces to Do-Rag. In honor of Kiki saying she like orange, all right, I'm going to put on an orange shirt. Okay, Kiki, watch this. I'm going to put on an orange shirt for Kiki. That should be suited. How's that? Is that orange enough for you, dear? That looks a little reddish. What you got? Yeah, man, red and green make orange. Last time I checked. I'm trying to put on an orange shirt. That looks kind of orange to me. But my face is blue. I don't know. I cannot fix that. Oh shit! I had a puppy right under my damn foot. Almost killed that motherfucker. I tell you what we're gonna do. All right, in a second. Wait a minute. Because slowly but surely, I'm getting better with this, like live stream and featuring shit at the same time. Getting better. Let's see if I can pull this up too. Okay.
And welcome to the show.
How's it going, guys? How is it?
Hey, how's it going?
Going pretty good. I've been listening to your show and been thinking women being leaders. It's really weird to think about the idea of women being leaders because shouldn't the black males be the one who are leading? I mean, hasn't the past 30 years shown you that black women are kind of put in position to lead? And what has the last 30 years gotten us with them being in leadership roles?
When you say
the last 30 years, which leadership roles were women in to prove what the last 30 years had identified for them more than men were?
Well, they were the head of the household, and do you think that our children are better off today than they were 30 years ago?
Wait, they were the head of the household?
Yes, they were the head of their households.
When you say the last 30 years, women were head of the household.
Yes.
What exactly are you saying, man? Because I mean, are you talking about? Because we're talking about
community activism.
Please elaborate. That's what I want you to do.
Okay, were not black women the head of their households because most of the kids are born out of wedlock into single parent homes? So were they not the head of their households? Yes or no?
Yeah, they were the head of their household, but where was the man to be the head of the household? If you want to use them as an example, if you want to use, no, hold on. Let me wait. If you want to use them as an example to just let me make a point because you've asked the question. If you want to use them as an example to justify their limited leadership roles because they were the head of the household, then doesn't that justify the limited roles of the black men not being able to
you're not even trying to let me get to my point. You're not even trying to let me get to my point. My point is, it would be the same. Jesus, why God? Are you guys going to let the callers talk, or are you just going to talk them?
I said get to your point. I'm listening to you.
All right. The point is, if a coach takes over for another coach, and that has not what he doesn't have or what somebody else wasn't there. So the point is, if the black man was not there, and the black woman was led into leadership alone, if she was made to be a leader by herself, not even at her own fault, understand, it's not her fault. The black man left. Not only that, but you had drugs in the community. I understand all things. But while she was being the leader by herself, would you not agree that right now the black community is worse off with her being at the helm? I'm just asking that question. Don't tell me about how black men left and all that crap, because no one cares before you took over. They don't people based upon what happened before you. It's what you did when you took over.
Okay, let me ask.
Okay, let me.
Listen,
you answered.
whenever you ask a question, Well, let me answer. Whenever you ask a question, you don't format the question to actually give you the answer that you want to get, because you got to state the fact that the black man wasn't there. Why was the black woman the head of the household? Because you're making the assertion that the black woman was the head of the household, and this is why the black community is messed up. So why can't you have got to ask?
That's why.
Okay, you said let you talk, and you're gonna listen to what I got to say.
Well, you're misquoting me, so you to ramble
on.
Okay,
well, ask the question again. Please be clear about your question.
I never said that the black woman is the reason the black community is messed up. I'm asking you if she was the leader of these children over 30 years by herself, and for whatever reason. When you say a man left, the whole idea is out of wedlock means the man wasn't there anyway. The man was only there long enough to have the sex with you. He was not your husband. So therefore, you chose this guy and these children now. And then I asked a simple question and no one answered it. I said, do you believe that the children...
I'm going to answer you.
Do you believe that the children today are better off than they were 30 years ago?
That is not what your question was, but I will answer that one.
Okay. Let me say something, Tyrone, and then you come in. Okay. First of all, in order for me to get to your point, I'm going to also drop a few questions to you. But to clarify things, we're talking about community activism. We're not talking about households. But let's get to that anyways, okay? Do you believe that in 30 years, the only thing that has been changed in the African community or black community or African American community, Negro community, whatever you call, do you believe the only influence has been the change from fathers to mothers being the head of the households? Do you believe that's the only thing influencing our changes? Just ask you that question.
Well, yes.
Okay.
I don't believe the only thing, but
if you don't
asking about female leadership.
Then why don't we take...
But we're asking about female leadership.
Let me finish, okay? Because the same influences... Let me finish. The same influences that are taking the men out of the households are the same influences that are making the black community worse. It's not because there's a woman in the household.
No, but I thought your show was about black.
There's more... Let me finish. You asked the question, let me finish. I'm answering you. Because we are trying to isolate the situation as if it's just a change between black men, black women replacing black men as head of the household. It's not that. It's a whole heap of things. There's more drugs in the community, and it's not the black woman who is in Afghanistan cooking up the poppy fields and shipping that shit over here. It's the American government. So don't tell me anything that because the black woman is now the head of the household, that is the reason why the black community is worse.
Again, that isn't what I said. I clarified it.
You've got no point to undermine the leadership of black women because of the state of the black community.
You guys have no ability to have a discussion. Seriously. This is a discussion. I listened to you when you told me to sit and listen. I tried to say something back, and all you've done is yell.
That's not
because you were interrupting me whilst I was speaking. I'm still making my point.
But when you stopped, I just tried to talk. I said that was not my point. And I told you...
No, you didn't. You did not try to talk. What you're doing is talking over him. Whenever you talk, we allowed you to talk and say what you had to say.
Tell me when he's finished. I won't talk over him. Just he's finished.
You're doing it now.
Finished now.
Oh my God.
You're doing it now. So I'm trying to explain something to you, and you inserting yourself as I talk. But what we're going to do,
he was finished.
I want to make sure that I get your question so it can be answered.
Let him get to his point. He's trying to deflect. He's trying to deflect his reply. Let him get to his point, Tyrone.
Okay, go ahead.
Is this like a kangaroo court? Because it's like a bunch of... You'd assume shows
don't... Get to your point, dude. Get to your point.
Wow, you guys have run a great show, I'm telling you.
Why don't you get to your fucking point, man? Stop all this bullshit, dude. Because you come over here with this dumb shit. I'm not for this crap. You need to ask your question. Get your dumb ass the fuck off the phone. Okay, we're going to try this again.
That guy's perfect. That guy who just cussed me out, he's a rational person.
Are you going to ask your question or not?
I'm trying to, but I just got cursed out by more of the kangaroo court.
Okay, now you're not going to keep insulting us on the phone. Are you going to ask your question or not?
Yes. The simple question was the guy kept saying there are factors in the fall of the black community. But you know, Mr. Host, that I said to you, we talking about, at least that's what I saw when I dialed. The guy's topic was the leadership, black women in leadership roles. You cannot talk about poppy seeds and people sending stuff to the black community when that's black women were in leaderships. You can only talk about how the show was. Where were they in leaderships, and do you believe they should be in leadership positions? That was all I was trying to do. Talk about them being in leadership positions.
You keep reframing your question because you didn't ask your question 3 different ways. Because when you say black women were in leadership, you said the leader of the household. That's what I was understanding at first, right?
Yes.
Okay, great. Now we got that clear. When they're the leader of the household, and over the last 30 years or so, you have got to ask, where were the black men?
Why do you?
Because if you don't ask where were the black men, you cannot get a complete picture of the black community, because the black men was absent.
Can you tell me when someone asks you what you're doing as a leader, why would you have to talk about what somebody else wasn't doing? I'm just curious. Why does that make sense?
Okay. Because it takes 2 fucking people to make a human. I don't know what to tell you, man. It's just basic.
Let me ask him a couple questions. Let me ask him.
When they're in situations where the father dies, do they have to come out for why their children grow up bad?
Man, you being this right now. So
how am I being? You're a military man. You know, men did not come home from the military. You know this. It's not with a small amount.
Okay, well, I put the little munchkin on mute because I don't know. Go ahead, Black Seducer. I don't know if he want to be on or not, but the dude is...
Define leadership. When you say leadership, define leadership. What's your understanding? You don't have to give me a dictionary definition, just a general one that I can go by so I know what you're talking about.
Well, when I think of leaders, and I don't know why, I mean, a little munchkin, I haven't called you anything, but that's okay. When we're dealing with leadership... When we're dealing with leadership, in my opinion, it would be someone who's heading something, the leader of a company, the leader of a family. If a man is there, here's what I would assume. Even if a man and a woman was there, if that man claims head of the household, house goes, it's his fault. It doesn't matter that there's a woman there. He's leading them. Nobody would say, well, that woman is there. He's leading. When you look at Barack Obama, yes, there's other people, but once he says he is the leader, when we go, so you go. In the military, Tyrone knows, so goes the soldiers. So I would the family, if one dies off,
I want to take that point. I want to take your point and go to my next point. All right. Right now, I'm assuming you're talking about single mothers in the black community, because I don't really know of any statistic that shows women being the head of the households where the father is there. So we're talking about, I'm assuming you're generalizing based on single mother homes. Okay.
Yeah, the de facto
now,
leader.
when you analyze it, let me finish.
No,
when you analyze it, okay. Let me finish. Let me finish. You said you made your point. Let me finish my point. When you analyze it, most of these single mothers, okay, have a situation where if they're on housing benefits or if they're on welfare, they're not allowed to let their spouses stay over. So a lot of them have to make a decision between their spouse, who might not be working, most likely isn't working, and whether they're going to have this housing for them and their children. When they make these decisions, they don't control their income. They don't control which house they would be able to be in or live in. They are not the head of the household. The government is the head of the household. So we are not in a situation to say that even right now black women are the head of the household, because they don't control the income. They don't control where they will stay and where they would be. It's still the American government that is in that leadership role where the black man isn't.
So shouldn't they?
Let me finish. If we had a situation where we had couples and families with black men and black women, where the black men were in the house and the black women were leaders, and then we had defaults, then you can use that as to prove your point that women leadership is not working. But we don't have that right now. We have single mothers, and on top of that, the question is, women in leadership roles in community activism, not in the household. These women are not fighting. That's like me saying, okay, well, the men are leaders in rap music, when rap music has nothing solely to do with community activism. It's not a good enough reference.
But actually it does. If you, I would say that black men have failed. Black men, if you listen to the music and how it's made children act and the things that they value, that is community activism. Because you do have to remember, in the early 90s, the way that the music was, it led the young people to opening up their minds and becoming more Afrocentric. Now the music has led the black children.
Yes. It's an avenue, but it's not community activism.
Wait a minute, let me ask you.
It's an avenue. Someone can use rap music someone can use rap music as activism, like De La Soul, Talib Kweli, Mos Def, Dead Prez, the whole lot of them. Yes, you can use rap music for that, but rap music is not automatically activism. So saying woman being the head of the household is not automatically activism. If a woman wants to use her household to train her children to be activists, fair enough, but it doesn't automatically equate to activism, and it doesn't answer the question being asked.
Well, that's good. Because let me ask you something. I know I've been watching a little bit of this stuff going back and forth between guys, and I'm just curious because what you just said makes sense in the aspect of you guys have a situation where, and I've listened at the beginning, I was shocked that this guy's name kept coming up, this Tommy guy, this Tommy Sotomayor, and I'm wondering why you guys bring his name up. So while I was waiting on the line, I went and looked up some of his stuff, and I thought, this guy's a YouTube guy. He's not a community activist. If you guys say that he is causing the community a problem, you would just have basically turned your whole point by saying that these aren't community activisms, but you're chasing a guy that's on the internet, and all he does is give his opinion. He's not a community activist.
Okay, Black Statistical, let me answer this. Because, I mean, first of all, let's get this straight. I'm looking at the switchboard, and I see that this is your world, my view, phone number, Tommy Sotomayor. So you want to take your voice changer off? Yeah, this is Tommy. If you want to take your voice changer off, be a man and talk to me, then let's do this. Okay?
No voice changer, dude. I'm an actor.
You're an actor.
You're a bitch. You're a bitch.
Oh, thank you, Cliff. I'm a bitch. You're a bitch.
Well, hold on. If you want to have a conversation,
why are you calling me Clifton? What have I done to make you call me a bitch constantly? Seriously.
Besides being a bitch,
there it is.
You started this shit with me.
It's gonna have a hard time.
You started this shit with me. I was mind my business till you brought me in this bullshit.
I didn't bring you in nothing.
You did so much dirt. You don't even know what you did.
Before I knew who you.
You did so much dirt, dude. You did so much dirt. You don't even know. You don't even remember what you did. So hey, I'm here now. So I'm here to stay. So don't worry about it.
That's Tommy. Tyrone.
Yeah, this is Tommy. What I do to you? You did so much dirt, you don't even remember what you did. I was mind my business. You brought me into this shit, Tommy.
Exactly.
Y'all like to dope. First, Tyrone, there's sometimes when you talk, and I'm telling you, when you speak, you sound pretty good. But he messes your show up because all he does is cuss. I'm not even.
Okay, well, I mean, that's fine. Okay, Now that everybody's on the same sheet of music here, welcome to the show, Tommy. Thank you for calling in. All right? Now, let's go ahead and ask you a question about why we go after you.
Right, like he said, he was talking about community activism.
Okay.
I understand. But even how you made a video about hollow point, and he didn't get it. So he's like, wait a minute. Why is it that he's saying you're trying to start something when you're actually saying, look, that's cool what you're doing. I get that you have a problem with me. First off, we in black never tried to sit down and have a talk about what problem you had. And I talk to all of y'all, and I don't even know y'all. I would talk to anybody. My show line has been open, and people can call in and talk. Speak about it. We're all black men. If there's something that's a problem, and we think it's affecting a bunch of people, why couldn't we just speak about it? So when I ask, why is it gone this far? Once people start dropping your name and dropping your doc, like what you do on YouTube, can we not agree that might be too far? Dropping people.
Well, are you done so I can answer your question?
Yeah, I was just wondering, can we not agree if that's going too far?
I don't think it's going too far, but let me go ahead and answer your question. Now that this is our first time on a phone call, I got to take it back to square one. You
just said you don't believe that that's going too far, releasing people's address that you don't like on YouTube. I don't believe. can't believe a rational.
Well, your fans did it. Your fans did it to me. Your supporters did it to me.
That's right.
We're getting out of control here. Hold on now, damn it. We're gonna do this now.
It's not right. Cliff,
Answer the
I'm
question.
on the air saying it's not right, but y'all can't do that. You trying
Okay, well, you're not gonna overtalk me.
Tyrone,
this is how we're going to do this. Is that when we're going to take it back to square one, is Tommy Sotomayor, I made this support video for you. I asked you to take it down during a message. You did not take it down. I had it flagged down off of YouTube.
Tyrone, did I not explain to you when I
and you made a video trashing me and my girlfriend, calling her a rolling refrigerator, calling her all kinds of names, and then you allow my video to and talk junk all in the message board. You
had a problem, sir. I didn't, and you know it. And by the time I knew you had a problem was when you had made all these videos about me. I didn't know you had a problem. That's not
okay.
right.
Well, why does the video remain up on your YouTube channel?
If I knew you had a problem, I would have been making videos about you, but I didn't. I found out you had a problem about me by you making videos about me.
Why does the video remain up on your YouTube channel?
You had done all this crap to me, Tyrone.
Okay, well now let's move forward. Okay, let's say that I did all this crap to you, even though that you didn't take my video down. And I didn't give you permission to get my damn video, and that's a lie that you tell constantly.
Okay,
let's move forward and say why I'm making videos now. The reason that I'm making videos now is because you has called for the death of people in our community. You have asked for the army of George Zimmerman. You have asked white people to arm up and shoot black teens. You have told Paula Dean to keep calling people niggas.
Don't you blacks do? This person told me that this was the start. I tried to work something out with him. He said, well, that don't matter now because I'm going to do this. So he literally said, this is what started it. I'm telling him, dude, we can fix that. He said, well,
are you not going to answer my question?
You didn't answer my, you told me this was the start. I told you I didn't know. As grown men, you know I didn't know. Because I don't sit there and check I got 1,000 channels with 1,000 videos on each. I didn't know.
You have done video after video showing where you check your email. And you know that you check your messages. Just lying.
You didn't send that message to my email. You sent that message to to the YouTube. I tell everybody.
No, it was to the Facebook message, and you know it.
No, you did. Look, I don't, and I've even made videos saying that when people
video tonight, if you want me to show you where it's on Facebook. I did not delete the message. It's still in Facebook.
What I'm telling you is you got videos of me saying, people, if my attention not in these places, send it to my email because look, my fan page had over 30,000 people. You think I read all the damn messages, Tyrone? That didn't even logical. I can show you right now on my inbox.
Okay, well, stop. Calm down now.
So what we're understanding is that you're the sort of guy who, if someone doesn't like you having their video on your channel and asks you to take it off, you will take it off?
Yeah, just told him.
Is that what we understand right now?
Yeah,
I'm not even in Tyrone's business with you. I'm just talking in general. Because Tyrone's not the first person whose video has ended up on your channel.
I no longer support you. Just like right now, I'm telling him. If he said it started, because think about it, he said this is where it started. So I'm telling him, and had been telling him when I was trying to respond to him. But he was like, I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing. Just like he just said right there. If we start something, we as black men need to be able to sit down. How can we talk like we're leaders when we sit here and one person says, okay, what's the problem? He says this is the problem. I say, all right, I can take that down.
You're not going to keep talking over me because you're making a whole lot of assertions.
I got just one question. I just got one question. Now, Tommy, you made many videos saying how this show ain't shit, how we ain't popular, and how we weak and all that stuff. Why you calling?
I'll point something else out to you. I'll answer that. That's perfect. I've had Caramel Kitten on here when nobody knew her. I've talked to Hollow Point on my show when nobody knew him. I've went on other people's show, went on talk to Delu. So let's get it straight. I've never said whatever it was, y'all were small or big. That still don't mean I don't talk to people because that's what I've done since I started. That's what I've done. Because at the end of the day, I'm solutions-oriented, especially when it comes to black men trying to fight.
You solution-oriented, what you call...
I said when it comes to... What's the solution? Okay, listen to what he just said. I said when it comes to black men trying to fight. See how he couldn't even agree with that? Listen,
no, I'm saying you said that you solution-oriented, but you called for the death of sections of our community. You still haven't answered any of that.
In that little small segment, you go repeating these small things, and every time you do it, you never put the context of what I'm saying. And even when you say you should never call for the death of other people, listen, I'll agree to that if that's what you disagree with. I can understand that. But you cannot sit and say to me that I'm worse than your drug dealer, but you're going after not
saying to you that you're worse than our drug dealer, because now you got some idiot, some crazy person that has made a YouTube page that's got my family pictures up here, and you're supporting this guy.
You're saying if when it comes to me, there's no proof that nothing I've done since I've been here has hurt me, but you dealers are hurting.
I mean, you supporting this guy, and he's a clown, and he's made this whole Facebook page against me, and he got my family pictures up there.
You know what? You know what? The thing is, with you and a drug dealer, y'all both dealing poison.
Yes, but
on the real. You both deal poison.
I get it, but my poison has never caused the hurt or harm of one individual. Never.
But wait. From
you sure about that?
So
how we know that dude that killed his girlfriend didn't just listen to your show?
You encourage. Hold on. He's saying no. Clip. Let me ask you a question. Wait a minute. You're saying your poison hasn't caused anyone to harm anyone or do whatever. Do you really think if someone was influenced, I'm not saying there is, but if someone was influenced with your message and beat his wife and the police came after him, he's going to say, well, I was listening to Tommy Sotomayor, and of course you're not going to get that. It's just like like someone saying, well, no one has killed anyone because they were listening to rap music. No person who does that is going to admit to the police and say,
they've done it with rap music. The people have stood up there and said he was a fan of this person.
What I'm saying is
like this person. He's doing this like this person. They actually do see it. Saying isn't right.
Okay, so wait. Are you telling us, or are you telling everyone that what we should do is we should wait till someone is actually influenced by your message and goes and does something harmful before we have the right to speak out against what you are encouraging?
I'll answer that. If you went to the doctor right now and you said you were having problems in your legs, and they looked and saw that there was a fracture in your leg, would you want them to put a cast on you, heal, or put a screw in it so it can heal? Or would you want him to talk about, well, if you keep on eating meat, you know, you might end up having to get bypass surgery. Your arteries aren't clogged now, but we're gonna work on your arteries right now and talk about you, even though direct fracture, which is harming your mobility. But we're going to talk about something else because it might be a problem if you keep on. Seriously, what would you want your doctor to do?
Sorry, forgive me. I don't really know how that relates. I'm not trying to be rude. I really don't know how that relates.
How it relates. Since you don't know how it relates, I can explain this simply. You're saying I might cause a problem. I can point out to you 100% black community right now, but you're saying you would rather mobilize 100,000 black men against a dude's opinion, not the things that are actually causing problems to black people. That doesn't make
Okay. First of all, for you to say that is to assume you know what everyone else does outside of that Facebook, which you don't.
Oh my God!
There's not even 5 guys who are solely dedicated to you and don't do anything else other than thinking about you. There's not even that amount. Just the same way. Let me finish. Just the same way you have your TV show or your YouTube. When you switch off that camera, you've got other things doing. Whether it's your daughter, whether it's friends, whether it's your family, your mother, whatever, you've got other things doing. So to assume that there's 1 million or 1,000 guys who are specifically going to be marching at your door is ridiculous. It's obviously a message. It's obviously to show that a number of people disagree with what you are trying to say. The majority of black men
talking over people, man. You really got to stop talking over people. And listen, you keep comparing your movement to rap music and the shit that is doing damage to our community. You are doing the exact same thing as rap music. You're doing the same shit as Lil Wayne. You're doing the same shit as anything that's bad for our community. A message is a message is a message. Your message is just as bad as any other bad message in our community. You sitting out here saying kill black people. You the one saying black men need to beat up black women. You got the t-shirt that say pound cake, pound cake, pound cake. You advocating women women violence. So you need to answer some of these questions and stop sidestepping shit.
Wow, sidestepping shit. That's what I'm doing?
Yes, you are. Because you still have not answered the question of why have you called for the death of people in our community.
I just answered it out again, since it seems like you can't hear. It is my opinion. I say certain people who do certain evil things need to be gone. It's my opinion.
Okay, now we getting somewhere. So is your
and is that most of black people? Is that most of black people?
Drug dealers.
Is that most of black people?
Because a woman has a kid, I want her to be a liar. It's people who are killing people.
Okay, you look. No. We're gonna have this conversation. You said it's your opinion.
Most black people know because you
said it's your opinion that some people in our community should be dead. That's what you just said, sir.
They need to be eradicated. They need
I got
to be put on an island.
I got two questions.
In Guantanamo Bay. They are not helping.
For everybody to realize what your leader, what your boss, the people that you follow,
let me ask a question because
he said that he wants
because he said the majority. He said I don't know if it was 80% or the majority of you niggas need to be killed. Do you believe the majority of black people need to be killed?
A 16-year-old boy should be to put up a picture of your daughter in the head.
And if you put up a picture of my fucking daughter, I will put a bullet in your fucking head. I don't even know why you bringing my family up in it. Yeah, I said it, and I said it fucking again. You fuck with my kids, you fuck with me.
Tyrone, cool down.
Your kids. And you want
Okay, let me break in here. Okay, so let me ask you this, Tommy. Hold on, Tommy. Can I speak?
Tommy.
Okay, hold on, Sudoku. So my thing is this: not that I really care, but what business did you have of putting it out that I live with my mother? And it was a big joke to you.
That's
all I want to know. What business? And now that I care, but maybe I didn't want anybody to know that. Like I keep telling people, I'm here for a specific reason, to take care of my mother because she's here by herself. But see, you don't feel that. You feel that's a big joke. You got all you and all your little dumbasses are laughing about it. I can't. Every comment is left. Oh, this nigga live with his mama. He live with his mama. So
let's hear the answer. Let's hear him.
I want me to answer the question because I can answer it simple. Because you spent time sitting up there telling people I was stealing money. You spent time sitting up there telling people that I was gay. You spent time. But when I tell the truth about you, that's a problem? That doesn't make sense, dude.
Well, how we know you ain't gay?
Okay.
Oh, my goodness. So you get to spread lies, but I tell the truth, that's a problem?
Man.
That's what you just said.
That's not a lie. That's not a lie. That's my opinion. My opinion is you're gay. I mean, that's an opinion.
But you live with your mom.
And that's the truth. That's the truth. I cannot debunk that. That's the truth. But it's my opinion. You're gay.
And what do
you are so gay.
Okay. Let's move beyond. Okay. Forget that.
You a job,
Tommy. When you say people should start killing the majority of black people, when you didn't say some, you said the majority. Okay, when you say that, who do you want to be black people? Oh, you really want to know which video you said that?
Yeah,
the video you were crying, the video where you went on the street to insult some black girls for talking to a white guy. You said it on countless number of videos. So let's not go back to when did you say the majority. Okay, you what did you say?
I said I can't stand the majority of bitches. The world will be off without you.
Okay, well, see, that's exactly what I'm talking about right there, because you just called black women bitches for no cause.
I just want to ask, who are you expecting? Let me ask something. Who are you expecting to start getting rid of these majority you want to be rid of, to the world to be rid of? Who do you want to do it? Are you going to take your gun and do it? Are you going to lead that movement? Or are you expecting someone to listen to you so much so that they start doing it? Who do you want to do it?
Hold on. Listen to what you're saying. When Tyrone says the community is rid of people like me, when he gives is rid of people like me.
What?
Well, you call for Zimmerman. So your rid of people is referring to killing.
I never said it. I wanted you dead. I say that constantly.
No, that's one thing. Hey, Tommy, I don't want you dead. I just want your ass whooped.
Let me answer that. Tyrone, let me answer.
Okay, listen.
Tyrone, let me answer.
Tyrone,
Tommy, let me answer you.
Let me I ain't never put your address out there. That's a lie.
Tyrone, let me get to it.
Fight another man that he does not know because he don't like his YouTube videos.
Tommy,
and Tyrone,
let me answer it.
Hold on, Black Saduka. What Tommy is doing right now is he live on Ustream, and as we going through this conversation, as he provoking us to act this way, he's telling his audience that we are acting ghetto or whatever the case may be. See, this is part of the game.
Let him do it. It's cool because he's getting exposed. That's why he's doing it. But let me answer this. If I'm sitting in a room with a bunch of people and I say get rid of this guy, it doesn't equate to killing him. It doesn't equate to death. If I say get rid of that radio host. Let me finish. No, stop talking over us. Let me finish. Stop acting like what you tried to claim black women are, and let me finish talking. Okay. When I say get rid of something, it doesn't automatically equate to killing. Okay, but when you talk about you want more Zimmermans in the streets to get rid of you,
you're not gonna put that on me, dude. You're not gonna tell me.
Let me finish.
I just told
you asked for Zimmermans. You asked for more Zimmermans. In that video, you were crying everything, you know, teary eye and everything. Okay, so when you do that, at the end of the day, okay, you are talking about killing. I want to ask you, who do you want to do the killing?
Okay. And what about? Let me tell you, ask Tommy. What about when you said white people just start shooting into a group of black kids when they see them approaching? You said now, did you not say white people just start shooting to a group of black kids? You see them approaching you. Did you not say that?
I said if you out on the streets and you see a group of black dudes looking like these on you.
Why you know that them black kids ain't just walking to the basketball court?
Because that's what's going to happen if you
let them run away from the question.
I can explain it. I haven't ran from it because that's what's going to happen when you walk up on me if I'm out in the middle of the streets and I ain't bothering you. You have no business.
If they just if they just walking towards you, maybe the basketball. Hold on, well the basketball court is behind you, and they got to walk past you to get there. They got to walk towards you, right? So if they walk into the basketball court, just shoot the ball, mind business. So you saying shoot them?
What you're saying makes no sense. So what if the basketball court is behind you? Who is
right? Because you saying if they walking towards you, just start shooting.
So who
if
is
they walking towards the basketball court, and the basketball court is behind you, don't they got to walk towards you?
Okay, Tommy, I'm gonna cut y'all off from talking to each other because y'all don't know how to talk to each other. Tommy, you need to stop talking over people, man, and let them get their dang on thoughts out. But check this out.
Though, dude, you can't keep saying I'm trying to. If I'm on the air now and I'm telling you, just like you said, you didn't want me dead. Tyrone, did I keep arguing at you saying you did? No,
but you kept actually reinforcing that you wanted a section of our community dead, and that's the point that I'm trying to get to. We didn't talk all around this crap, but you didn't say it on this thing, and you
said for the third time. I said you have
there
a
you
valid.
go again, talking over me. But you just said it on this phone, and you said it in your video that you want a section of our community dead. And what I want people to realize is this is the man that I'm fighting against. There should be nobody out here calling for the death for any section of our community.
Like the white woman's doing. Heidi Klum is saving her kids' hair. How many of you Negroes saved your kids' hair? None. That white women do a better damn job of raising children than black women can ever do. You look at the way that they treat their children, and then you look at the way that black women treat their children. It's completely different. Black women like beating the hell out of their kids than competing with their kids. The state of black women is sad. Black women are lost. Black women are the largest race traders in the world. Black women do not care about black people. Black women are born and bred to kill the self-esteem of their children and their man. You mean to tell me this woman is qualified to raise a child? Hell no. I guess because whores don't admit shit that they do, especially when they're black ones. The only people who don't like black hair are the black bitches that are born with it. If you black men don't learn nothing else from me, you learn that that race trader called a black woman, that Negro bed wench, does not like her or anything that comes out of her damn vagina. That's why she spends all her time trying to make her kids feel like crap, looking like a damn ape. Never, ever, ever should any of us date a black woman. If black men understand, the black woman hates us. Because white women know how to love what comes from them. Only black women have a hatred for black people. But I can't take a person seriously who would put another person's DNA on top of their head and think they look better than they would if they were their own.
That white people have more integrity than you Negroes do. Just be a black bitch. That's it. And you motherfucking whores are so damn conscious. You have such low self-esteem. Black women should be embarrassed of themselves. That's why I don't like black folk. He was suspect when he said light-skinned women are better than dark-skinned women. He also said white women were better than black women, which I never said either one. I never said either one. We don't have a pussy shortage because it's easy to fuck you. It's easy to fuck black bitches because niggas like me and other no good niggas like me can fuck you pretty damn consistently. Because black women are stupid like that. Because black women are the biggest self-haters on the planet. Because black women are the enemy, pretty much to black men. Now, bitch, all y'all been ether. A white person helped me in radio broadcasting, one of the biggest white people out there. You might know his name, Rush Limbaugh. Black women ain't worth a crap. That's my motto.
Motherfucking black women are disgusting at this point. They make it easy to eat for their motherfucking self.
Look at how dirty they are. Look at how disgusting they are.
Why are we not boycotting black women?
Notice that your old ass grandmama that be real old was a bitch to everybody. A black bitch just won't die.
Again, her YouTube account is A100. And I'm going to put the link in the description box. And I want everybody to go fuck with this old bitch until she falls out and dies.
Because this is the problem with a lot of old black bitches. They're the worst people ever. And evil never dies.
Oh, it ain't all black women. It's just a couple.
Fuck that. That whole store is full of no good motherfucking black niggas. All of them my damn color. Pieces of shit to society. He hit the bitch with the shit and she fall down. Ah! I was hoping that bitch would die. I was hoping she would, but she didn't.
The problem with black women is they are allowed to be violent to black men, and if you fuck them up, there's a problem, which I believe anytime you raise your hand or raise your motherfucking voice to a grown-ass man that is sitting there minding his own business, he has the right to fuck you up, just like he'd fuck up a grown man.
Your ass is a bad parent, and they need to go to sleep. If you can't get them to sleep, do what I do. Put a pillow over their face for 5 minutes, and they will sleep through the night. Will they get up in the morning? I don't know. For some reason, I like choking a chick. I choke the shit out of bitch.
I love beating bitches' ass. If I ever seen you in fucking public on the motherfucking street, oh, it's on. Pound cake, pound cake, pound, pound, pound cake. That's the type of nigga I am.
Paula Dean, keep calling niggas, niggas all you want to. Paula Dean, keep calling niggas, niggas all you want to. Rush Limbaugh, say whatever it is you want to.
And you also understand what I mean by when I wish there were more George Zimmermans? I wish that more of you niggas were exterminated. There are too many niggas running around that don't need to exist. There needs to be a black civil war. And you wonder why white folks shoot niggas when they see them. And you wonder why white folks fear niggas when they see them. Because you stupid motherfuckers ruin everything. And I wish somebody would fuck up most of you. Y'all wonder why we ain't shit. Y'all wonder why the black race sucks. Y'all wonder why nobody gives a fuck or cries when a black child is murdered in the streets. Y'all wonder why I don't give a fuck about the majority of black women. They're producing these assholes and raising them to do this. They are doing this at the behest of black women, the shittiest group of people on the planet. Black folks, the worst motherfuckers to ever grace the planet. 2013 niggas. And you simple-minded bitches who keep producing these fucking asshole niggas. I cannot stand the majority of black folks, and I see why the world can't stand the majority of black folks. Any black folks that's worth a damn, you do me a favor. You get the fuck away from niggas. Get the fuck away from them. Stop reproducing with them, men and women. Leave them the fuck alone. They ain't worth a damn. Then I sanction every white person out there to feel like if they see a nigga, go ahead and let them have it.
But you call for the death of a dude that just put up a picture.
A picture of who, Tommy? A picture of who, Tommy?
Justification for if you need that, Tyrone, then every Negro on the streets killing people got a justification for it because they don't like what he did.
Dude, you better have another heart attack.
He's talking all over it. But a picture of who did he put up a picture of?
When y'all see how funny it got when he couldn't answer that direct question, he won't even take back saying kill somebody.
Okay, now see what he's doing. He's talking over. I'm gonna ask him again.
Is he on? Is he still on or is he off?
He has no answer for why he would kill a teenage boy for putting up a picture of his daughter.
Okay, let me
picture of my daughter. And like I said, I'm gonna repeat it again. Motherfucker should not be putting up no picture of my daughter. By the way, he got access to my pictures because you opened up a fucking blog site about me. He got access to my family information because you opened up a blog site about me. You, Miss Mo, and her sister opened up this fucking blog site about me and put all of my information out there. The information that I put up about you is public record, and you know it because you said it in plenty of videos.
Apparently they got it.
Around the internet. So you trying to tell me that I'm putting up your personal information when it's already out there in the public?
Okay, but Jailbird. Have I said I was going to kill Clifton after he talked about he going to beat me up every 5 seconds? Have I said I was going to kill Clifton because he said I was gay? Have I said I was going to kill Clifton? You said you were going to kill him over a photo. That's stupid. That's stupid. You can really try.
You're lying right now because of
Hey, let's hear him. Let's hear his point. Let him make his point, and then
I'll ask you one that seems to ask for logic. When Tyrone said something, he said calling for the death of somebody in the community. I said I can agree with your point. I agree with him, and he said I'm the one that said it. I just asked him, does he regret telling a boy that he would kill him over a photo? And he said
it's a photo of my child, so you need to make sure that you pull it up every time you say this.
Let me get back to that. Let me get back to that. Okay. First of all, okay. You asked me something. Let me get to that. Okay.
You're not gonna answer.
Right. All right. First of all, I've not really gotten into any of the personal back and forth going on. I don't really look into personal stuff. I look at it. Let me. I'm coming to you. I'm coming to your point. Let me finish some. All right. I look at everything based on the message. Okay. Now, look. A woman will piss me off. A woman will piss me off, and I will call her a bitch. I will refer to that particular woman as a bitch. But I don't get out there and go out and say majority of women are bitches when I don't know the majority of women who are out there. Now, fair enough. Maybe Tyrone might be wrong. I don't know the situation with this 16. Let me finish my point. I'm not saying he is. I'm not saying he isn't. Let me finish my point.
I'm gonna keep doing this bullshit. He's on his Ustream, ladies and gentlemen.
No, let me finish my point.
Go ahead, Black Duku.
Tyrone might have his issue, but at the end of the day, saying that one kid who does something to you deserves to die in comparison to saying the majority of a people that you don't know who the majority is in every house, in every doorstep, at every neighborhood is not justifiable. Because of some news reads you pick out from various media. You cannot say the majority of black people this, the majority of black women this.
I agree, but it still is a purple
because you don't have any statistics that prove the majority of black women are what you characterize them as with a few.
I agreed with you. But you still want to agree with me about a man telling a boy he gonna kill him.
Tommy, calm down.
I'm not saying
this is what's going on, ladies and gentlemen. Tommy's on his Ustream. He knows that when people talk about my children, it upsets me.
This leader
he's trying to provoke me to act a certain way.
You said you were gonna kill a boy.
And I will actually answer the question if he would stop yelling in the fucking phone.
I'd love for you to answer.
Okay, now are you done there? Okay, here we go.
You gonna keep saying that?
Whenever this man put my picture of my daughter in Facebook and kept reposting it, I actually asked him to stop over and over again. And then he kept doing it. And then that's when I got angry and I said what I said.
When I got angry, after you've done what you've done, like you said,
I don't regret what I said to this boy because he kept provoking me with my
What have
child.
you been doing to me, dude? Seriously? So I should kill you because you keep fucking with me and my family and my them.
Okay, when you say I keep fucking with you and your family, it's a lie. I don't mess with your family. I constantly tell people in my Facebook pages.
You picture of Miss Mo and said she looked like an ad your boy tranny.
This guy is. Why you like to talk over people? See, you are acting like the woman that you claim.
I know you didn't say I say anything about your daughter. Now that's a damn lie. You never heard me say anything about your daughter. Never heard me say anything about your daughter.
You were doing that.
I said something against your daughter. Tommy, I said something against your daughter. You had never heard me ever say anything about your little girl. Let me go tell you something. The only thing I ever said about your little girl, I said she was adorable. That was the only thing I ever said because your daughter has nothing to do with this.
I ain't talking to you. I'm wrong. Did I say, Cliff, you did this?
Okay, well, go ahead and finish your thought.
I didn't say, Cliff, you did anything. If you've done, I've said you did it. I don't put stuff on people that they didn't. Just like I don't run around 5 minutes, somebody releasing something about me, I say Tyrone. That's crazy.
Tell me what I said about your daughter, Tommy.
Excuse me?
What did you say I said about your daughter?
I said that what you said about Miss Mo, I said that you put out information to people, the same thing that other people did. If they was able to find it, that means it's public just like everything else. But you didn't want it out there. I didn't want nobody.
In other words, I didn't say nothing about your daughter.
Dude, what did I say you said about my daughter? I said you were putting up stuff and trying to stop me and the way I take care of my family is what I...
No, because you asked me why did I threaten that boy. I told you that he said something about my daughter. But I never said anything about your daughter. As a matter of fact, I tell people not to even mention your kids.
Just keep repeating the shit. Said you didn't. Would you like to keep repeating the shit? Or would we like to agree as grown men that I just acknowledge you didn't do it?
Well, no, I'm trying to tell you because you're sitting over there yelling, and I really can't understand shit that you said. You're trying to put on a show for your people over there, and acting like a clown on my show.
Are you trying to put on a show?
Tommy.
Are you not trying to put on a show?
Okay, Tommy. Hello, Tommy?
I'm still real disappointed in you because you won't admit that a grown 47-year-old man, a young boy, he gonna shoot him in the head, kind of outrageous.
Okay. Before I get to my next question, let me answer that. What I'm saying is, I don't know the context of that.
Oh my God, there's a context. But you didn't ask me.
Let me finish. Dude, what's wrong with you?
No, I'm not doing I'm going to go back to my show. You said there's a...
Let me finish. I'm answering your question. Let me finish.
Context?
Let me finish, Tommy.
Killing a boy.
Let me... Oh, Jesus Christ, man.
A boy.
Tommy.
Listen, I want y'all to listen to this.
You can't force me.
Oh, my goodness.
Tyrone, pause. You can't force me into saying what you want me to say. So let me answer it and tell you what I'm going to say. Okay, if you put it simply, let me finish. If you put it simply,
y'all don't even know how to answer straight questions.
Wait, we got a perfect answer for this. Carry your punk ass back to your fucking show then. Fuck you. On the real. Everything.
He hung up. Okay, so there we have it, ladies and gentlemen. As we can see, at first he called with a voice changer, playing fucking games, a grown-ass man playing games. Then he admitted to that he wanted a section of our community dead. Now, what kind of man that's making a Fatherless America movie is going to call for the death of sections of our community?
Is he off or is he on?
He hung up.
Is he off or is he on?
I'm just wondering, hey Tyrone, I'm wondering if our show is so insignificant, we ain't get no publicity and we ain't shit. Why did he call? He's feeling that heat. The heat is on, nigga.
He hung up just like the rest of his damn zombies that fall over there. He got his ass handed.
Let me just make this point for him, because he will hear it afterwards, and whatsoever. He's making a message that some people disagree with. Okay, me personally, I don't know all the personal stuff. Every time I speak to you, Tyrone, you know I hardly watch any of these personal videos going on. But he's making a message on a general social level. He didn't make those videos once. He didn't make 4 videos about black women and moved on to other topics. He's done about 90% of his 2,000, 3,000 videos continuously making it and repeating the same points every time something happens. So if people disagree with them, for them to make their message clear, they're going to have to keep repeating their message as well, so his message doesn't have a static motion. It's like you don't have the Democrats disagree with the conservatives, and then after they make their point in 1960, they disappear and say, oh, okay, well, we made our point in 1960 against the conservatives, we're gone. No, the conservatives keep pushing the message, so the Democrats keep fighting, the liberals keep fighting. Tommy's got a message, which is, I believe, is downgrading black women. So if people disagree with that, they've got to keep opposing his message. All that personal shit, I don't know what's going on. But as far as I'm concerned, it's not a matter of fucking with Tommy. It's a matter of giving a different ideology consistently, so people would always have somewhere to look anytime they think, this guy is right. And it's as simple as that. It's no personal thing for him to call and be shouting and getting all crazy.
No. I started out with the personal thing because that's how it started, but it grew into me looking at these people out here getting hurt by Tommy every day. These black women are really getting hurt when this man sit up here on this camera and say that they need to be dead or their hair hats are beasties. And our community is getting hurt when he look out here and call everybody Madden Kings or thugs or whatever the crap and putting it out there for the community, not for the community, but for the world to see us painted in a certain way. So yeah, my message has grown since and way past that video, but this guy, as you can see, is just as ghetto as the people that he are talking about in his videos. As you can see, he could not sit down and have a civil conversation without yelling, screaming, and ranting. Now, this is exactly why.
14-year-old girl.
That nigga
this is exactly why he needs to be called out. And then his supporters are looking at this crap and then co-signing to it. And I really hope that his supporters is on the phone and on this show tonight, because they cannot justify this man agreeing to kill segments of our society. Not even one person.
Stupid. When you talk about behind you, my thing is this. He's saying, now this is what I tried to explain to him. He said, you should just shoot into a group of black kids and they walking towards you. All I said was, well, if the basketball court is behind you, that's where they're going. Dumbass, if they're going to the basketball court and it's behind you, of course they're going to be walking towards you. Stupid.
Well, see, and what I'm getting now, because I got Kim in there looking at Ustream, and what he's doing now is he's trying to say that we are beneath him, and he's calling us a kangaroo court, and we're ghetto. But somebody correct me if I'm wrong. We are the one that have intelligence conversations.
You don't need to defend it. It's all recorded. It's all recorded. Basically, he wanted to come on, pretend he was someone else, defeat us in the argument by trying to take community activism as household. When he couldn't uphold that argument, he got caught. Then he started trying to do his usual rhetoric. Black men, let's come together, which is a code language for please leave me alone whilst I insult the black woman. You know what I mean?
Exactly, because how can he say black men come together when he's asking for people to shoot people?
That nigga's about to cry about 6 times on the phone. Why you call me a bitch?
That's not coming together. Together when you sent.
We got some people on the phone that want to chime in, so I'm going to go ahead and bring a caller in so they can chime in. Area code 813. Welcome to the show. Hey, what's up? Welcome to the show.
How you guys doing?
All right. Who's calling?
Justin.
Hey, what's going on, man?
Oh yeah, man. I heard this. Man, that was. I support Tyrone with your videos. I understand what you're saying now about Tommy, man. It's just one video he's talking about killing all the black women, and then now he gets on the show talking about, oh yeah, now I agree with you now. So it's like he backtracking the whole time. It's like
it's ridiculous, ain't it, man? Now let me ask you this right here. What did you think about his tactic and actually approaching this whole situation with the voice changer and everything?
I was wondering that too. I was like, you called in, and then I was wondering when you said it was, because it was like, the stuff you're saying, it's like she sounds like, it's either Tommy or Tom be calling, and then when you got to the point that was Tommy, I knew it was Tommy, because it's like, he acted just like Tommy as well. It's like, it didn't sound right at all, and then that's when he came out, and then
It's crazy, man. But listen, this is my point with that right there. Is his childish tactics, his immature ways, has people have got to see that he has no type of leadership in our community. For somebody to get up here and not even want to confront somebody face to face as a man, use a voice changer, and come on their show and try to imitate being somebody else, what kind of example is he setting for our community? And on top of that, he said that he want black people dead.
It's ridiculous. He's talking about making videos about, like, pointless videos too, talking about some bodybuilders with hair wigs, black bodybuilders with wigs on. It's like, that's zero to do with black women. And he's talking about they're scared, black women are scared to be wearing their own natural hair on bodybuilding shows. It's just ridiculous. I don't know why he makes videos pointless.
Yeah. But look, just I don't mean to rush out the phone, man, but I'm going to try to get to some more of these callers. I appreciate you calling, man. Keep on supporting and make sure that you, like 100,000 black men, I got a Talk Real Solution Facebook page also, so like that one too, all right?
Yeah. Thanks, man.
Right, Chief. All right, I'm going to move on to another call. I got a call this area code 516. Look like you've been on hold for a while. Welcome to the show.
Yo, what's good, G? It's Cal again. My fault. I actually didn't mean to, because what happened was I was listening, then I hit off, and I had hung up by accident, so I called back. And it was weird because it sounded like some real nerdy voice. Then all of a sudden when I called back, it was Tommy.
Yeah, that was a voice changer to call into the show, man. But do you got any, what just happened, man?
Yeah, yo, I want to try to click me in so I could talk to him, but it's, it's all good. I mean, I heard the whole conversation. Basically, the only part I don't get released when Black Sudoku, he was